Hey friends, welcome back. We are experimenting with a new format that we're just slapping together at the last second. Which is why we see a whole bunch of little images and one video of Bogus Meat Factory Below Me. It's Sakra's birthday, y'all. So I expect by the end of the stream that every one of you in chat will send us a WAV file that we can combine together into like this horrible menagerie of audio happy birthdays, so that we don't have to sing it live. But if we do, we voted that Bogus Meat Factory is gonna solo it. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go around the room. We're gonna go Bogus, Bork, Sakra, and I'd like all of you to tell us what you do on your channel, because you're all streamers. We're all friends. But tell everybody what you do on your channels and why you're so great. Like Duke Nukem always says, why I'm so great.
Hi folks, I'm Bogus Meat Factory. So I celebrated my 10-year stream anniversary this year on February. I'm a variety streamer. I play a little bit of everything. It doesn't matter what genre, what generation, what platform. Like, I play anything and everything with a love of like PC games in the early 90s to early 2000s, online RPGs, fighting games, a little bit of everything. My love for just talking about games is the primary thing more than anything, because I have a story for almost every game out there. And yeah, I've been streaming out for 10 years, so like that's a big deal. I love it very much.
Bogus, real quick, can you boost your volume any?
Sure, let me see. Let's see.
I'm able to hear you really well, but it's definitely low in OBS.
Let's see how that goes. Is that better?
Much better.
All right, perfect.
Much better. All right, Bork?
Hey, yeah, I haven't been streaming for 10 years, only about a year and a half or so. I focus mainly on retro PC games, mainly ones that I haven't experienced before, but some that I have, and also some newer stuff, indie stuff. Yeah, I don't know what else to say.
Bork always has a nice stream. And yeah, it's crazy to me. Bogus, you said 10 years, which is just wild.
Oh yeah.
I'm halfway there apparently. I'm on
Hey!
year 5. I'm on year 5, which is also like, what am I doing?
You're doing great is what you're doing.
Yeah.
How long did you say, Bork?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half. So Sakra is the newest streamer. I just wanted to double check that real quick. Sakra is the newest streamer. She's almost made it to a year. Next month, December.
Yeah, but she was also streaming before.
Yeah, but I also, I mean, I technically I've streamed since 2014, but I definitely didn't call myself
a stream before it did not go well.
Exactly that, yeah.
I always figured that Sakura was just like an electronic reptilian entity that just exists on the internet and is omnipresent at all places.
Yeah, because I did 2014 for like a gaming group, and I'm gonna continue chat. By the way, I'm gonna continue to adjust volumes as we all talk here. Doing my best. Do I
need to do an intro?
Yes, I do want you to do an intro.
Hi, I'm Saki. I'm a crazy pink lizard, and it's my Hatchday. I do a variety of stuff with a retro focus. Going to be playing modded Quake and Quake to Tomorrow, and then our weekly City of Heroes session.
Yeah, join us in City of Heroes.
One day I'm gonna join for that. One day. I know we're all.
Free.
It is. Well, it's had a resurgence too, because it got that community server, wasn't it?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're having the Halloween event right now with there's a fan created like campaign about like a witches like manor or something crazy like this. It's really cool.
That's awesome. One day I'm gonna feel like I have time for an MMO. I've always wanted to have an MMO, but man, Life just keeps getting crazier. I thought, like, the older I got, the less crazy life would be. That's not what happens. I just keep drinking.
Can I sell it really briefly?
Yeah, please.
I just want to say I think City of Heroes, as far as MMOs go, is about the best MMO for casuals out there, because they started out with this system of allowing people to like team up with lower level characters or higher level characters, and it's all kinds of evened out to some degree. So you don't have to keep up with your friends.
It's true.
And also you don't really have to do a lot of raiding, or you don't have to do any raiding really. It's not as raid focused as a
PC
lot of other.
Gamer just did a list of 100 best games to play now. City of Heroes was number 98.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. That's pretty impressive really for a 20-year-old MMO or however old it is.
That is impressive.
I'm done. Just wanted to briefly try to sell it.
I've been watching, and it looks like a lot of fun. It looks like a lot of fun, and it's like right at the edge of being like retro versus a modern MMO. It's got a nice, I don't know, it's got a nice coat of paint to it, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. I'll add the deepest character creation like system out there. Like you can spend hours in the costume creator.
As you should, if you're gonna make the perfect superhero. Like that's like every origin story, they have to go through the whole thing of like getting the cape wrong. You know, oh, this mask doesn't deflect bullets the way I want it to. Whatever it is, right?
You can spend your time recreating.
People who run it have done upgrades to graphics stuff and even added a new water-based archetype.
Ooh.
Oh,
well,
wow.
like me, I have to go and recreate the 1980s lead protagonist to the hit children's TV show that only lasted a single season called Photon. Bodhi Lee.
Wow. Okay. Photon.
It's a really bad show. It's totally worth watching. It's hilarious.
You know what? A really bad show that I missed so much. Y'all remember Mantis?
Oh yeah, Mantis.
Yeah. What was not like Stephen Hawking's or whatever, Hawking something. It was a person of color who got like crippled, was in a wheelchair, kind of like a Bill Gates character, and like somebody developed an exosuit for him, and then suddenly he was playing basketball and fighting crime, and he's like, I'm gonna be a superhero, and I'm like, yeah, this is the best. And then the government chased him around for a whole season trying to get a suit from him.
You could make him. Go for it.
Yeah, that'd be cool. He had a cool suit, man. Yeah. It was a cool suit. It was like this like sick exo frame that like went around his body. Probably what our, future soldiers are gonna be. Stuff from like Elysium or something like that.
Mm.
Like that crazy like body frame somebody made where you can just like lock it and sit while standing.
Oh yeah.
That's probably our future.
Instead of, carrying a little tiny chair that you can just go and sit down on, instead of you gotta have a whole exosuit just for sitting.
I mean, it'd be crazy to have like, muscle enhancing exos. Well, like the power loader from Aliens, that kind of thing. But smaller. Yeah. But smaller. Yeah. Always put like blades on the back support. Just... Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Go fight a bear.
Well, what did the bear do?
It's a bear. They always do something.
The bear will be fine.
Yeah, the bear will probably be fine. All right, let's dive into the news. Let's get this rolling.
Let's do this.
Yeah, we got some articles. Blades on armor. Blades on arms that can make a sandwich so good. Yes, exactly. All right, first article up. Apparently this is a big thing, but Disco Elysium writers launch a third Splinter dev. My God, what are all these? Do you just no? I'm not interested. Let me read on. Fuck. Okay. Let's see here. New studio Dark Math Games and Longdew Games splintered off from. Or no, wait. New studios. Okay, so Summer Eternal is the studio that worked on Disco Elysium. Is that right?
Looks like there's
Yee.
3 studios that
Yeah.
has been spun off from.
Yeah, so it was like ZAUM was I think the one,
Yeah.
and then they split off from that into these other studios.
Yeah. That sounds about right. Summer Eternal will have a complex structure according to Tulik, involving cooperatives with not only full-time workers but also freelancers and part-time collaborators, and even a player ownership of the game studio. Now that's interesting. I don't know what that means. I guess we'll find out. It's probably going to be NFTs.
Yeah, oh boy.
That's one of the 3 released from the ruins of the studio. They are competing with Blizzard now.
Oh,
Oh, we have
interesting.
some backstory
Oh, is
here.
it a Diablo
Okay.
like? Is that what they're going for?
Maybe? I'm not really sure. They definitely had problems. Let's see here. Since several key disco developers were allegedly ousted in 2022.
For the most offshoot studios.
Oh, they're in competition with Blizzard for the most offshoot studios. Yes.
Oh,
I see.
I got what
I
you.
see.
I got you. I got you. Zayum. We're gonna call him Zayum. Zay slash him. Zay slash him. Zay slash him's actually.
Slash 'em.
Zay slash him.
Ooh.
Yeah. I hope they make an ARPG from slash him. Has faced several setbacks, which include many scrapped projects, lawsuits, and alleged mistreatment of staff. And now they're just like, let's just assume they've taken like all the staff that wanted to unionize and thrown them all in their own studio. There's probably darker tones here somewhere. Should we fail? Added Clintzik. It will be due to incompetence, megalomaniacal ambition, and any number of crazy reasons. But it won't be due to greed. Okay. My vote of confidence. I'm going to the next article.
Oh yeah. No, that's always a tough one.
Sentence.
Because like 2 of the 3 developers of Disco Elysium left because one of them essentially sold the rights to the game away from them, and so 2 of them are like anarcho-communists, and the other one is literally the man, and they're like, no, goodbye, and that's ours, and they're like, no, it's not yours anymore, and so they just kind of left, and they constantly talked about how that one person who's now running the show is egotistical, lunatic capitalist. And hey, look, it seems to be happening. It seems to be the case.
I'm glad you brought that up, because I closed this article before I got to the part that I was actually looking for, that I thought I remember being in here. At the end of this article was the most jarring sentence I've ever said that I have had no context for until just now. However, Tulik did address his former coworker, stating that he would love for you to join the struggle as well. Time to roll up your sleeves and start building communism! ! End quote.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Have fun with that. Cheers.
Dramatic.
All right. Tim Schafer, one of the creators of Brutal Legend, has been played for 6 hours straight over the weekend. It looks like to help players unlock a rare achievement, because there's an achievement in this game that you have to play with Tim Schafer or play with somebody that has played with Tim Schafer. There's no third degree to that. It's first and second, right? Apparently, he still has achievements in the game he created that he hasn't unlocked yet, so he was grinding towards that, which was like, I don't know, 100 wins in PvP mode.
How did he achieve it for beating himself online?
I'm sure he's been busy. Oh, 50
Yeah.
ranked victories achievement. Well, it's one of those things, like, I'm sure this game suffered from it just as much as some of the other ones. It's like, the game goes out, people play it for a couple weeks, and then nobody touches it ever again, and you can't find online stuff. So when the developer's like, people come play my game so I can unlock an achievement, and it just feel bad.
That was the weird era where in the Xbox 360 days, where any multiplayer game had like an achievement. It's like, beat a member of the staff, and
Yeah.
it's just like, no one can do that now. So,
Yeah.
oh boy.
I somehow, fortunately, have the know someone who knows somebody achievement in Borderlands, and I don't know how. But somebody I played with, and like the four people, I don't know why I did that and like held my thumb like this. It was weird. That I played with, one of them had played with the dev. I don't think
really
they knew
cool.
it, because I feel like somebody would have brought that up.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, I have that achievement. Maybe it was a glitch, but I have that achievement, which is kind of wild. And I think it was more than that. I think it was like you had to go into PvP with a dev or something.
Hey,
Yeah.
dude.
What was that, Sakura?
I think she said, "Hey, dude." The hey.
Oh, Draconic dude. Got it.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude.
So that's kind of cool. I don't know if it was this article, but I saw another article that during all this he was musing on, like, you know, if he would ever get to do a sequel, and basically all we got was maybe. I played a little bit of this. It is a weird game. It's a good game. It didn't really suck me in, but I also was like, you know, if this is the game I had, I would probably play all of it. Yeah.
I played some of this and I enjoyed it a bunch. Didn't beat it though. I need to at some point.
I think for me, like, I liked the exploring and I liked the action RPG of it. I think that the tower defense
It's
is
rather fun. Neat to have the cameos of all the metal musicians.
Yes.
Yeah. You know, and the other thing is, like, I grew up on a different kind of metal music that was pretty underground compared to, you know, the Kiss, Axl Rose, Metallica, like that. The stuff that ended up in the game. Actually, I'm not sure who the cameos off the top of my head, but they would have flown over me. Yeah, I think I bounced off of the tower defense of it.
Yeah.
But
It's not as bad as you think. Like
No?
it is more action than it is tower defense.
Yeah.
Like from my experience with it, at least, because I was worried about tower defense as well. I stink at that genre, and or even just real time strategy in general. But like overall, you have a lot more boots on the ground. It kind of plays a little bit more like a Pikmin or an Overlord. If you ever played like those ones,
Overlord is
kind
a
of
neat game.
yeah.
Overlord
It kind of plays a
is
little
neat
bit
game.
more like that.
Bork, have you played this one before?
I haven't.
Well, now you have a mission.
Pretty
Try it out.
Oh
Jack
man.
Black.
You know what? It's more than likely in my Steam library. That's.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's for sure.
Yeah.
If you're ready to
Obscene.
humble, you got it.
Yeah.
I don't even want to.
It's not terribly long.
Okay.
I need to put it when I.
That is a selling point.
This is one of those games that I should put on my Steam Deck and just be like, here's what I'm gonna do one night, and then see if I can get hooked to it.
No.
It's also a very long line. There's like, I have multiple levels of backlog. There's like the backlog, and then there's the new backlog, and then there's the thing that I try to pull out of the backlog to put on the Steam Deck. And they keep like, they all grow together.
Just do
Yeah.
expand.
Hey Jay, welcome in. Also Draconic Dude, Mnemonic Man, Mr. V. Good to see all of you.
You know what's really obscene is I've got this huge backlog in Steam and also in GOG, to be frank. But here I am going into Exodus, browsing in Exodus, looking for stuff that I've never even heard of before. It's really
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm a masochist.
we all are just a
Well,
little bit. Don't
and
worry,
that-
it's okay.
See, and that's it. Like, I've done the same thing to myself, Exodus as well. But like, you know, I feel like Steam and GOG should be the only ones that counted, right? The only ones that counted. And then I'm like, oh, racial equality bundle, like 8,000 games over on itch.io. That one doesn't count. We do not count that one, right? Because half of it's like assets for building games, anyways, right?
Yeah, and like tabletop games and stuff like that.
Yeah. So like, we're just, that one doesn't count. Redeeming all the free Epic games also doesn't count. We go there for fun sometimes. Redeeming all the free Amazon games, which is as many as Epic, maybe more. That's like 300, 400, 600 games now.
Oh my gosh.
Um,
Doom Eternal just got on there, so that's a good one.
it's not insignificant, the games that are on there by any means. So that's fine. Those are fine. I have my rules there. Steam and GOG count. Everything else, we'll just do a week of Amazon games. Remember it's there. This. Highest fucking priority. The boxes. Box
All
games.
the boxes.
The box games are highest priority. I started the 1 hour stream
Fair.
to get through the Steam library of guilt. And as I started streaming, I started collecting big boxes and small boxes, and I created a new backlog into the project. And I definitely prefer playing original disc than the Steam versions of almost anything. But yeah, alright. What do we got? Next article. What fun rules do you guys have to deal with your backlog of shame? before we move on?
Oh, no rules.
No
I
rules?
literally am just like, if any game I have access to, that's in my backlog. That's it.
Okay. So you have chosen to not make yourself feel better about it at all.
Nope. There you go, old school Jay. That's right. There you go, Jay.
Jay's rule is not to think about it. Oh, life's so difficult. All right, Payday. Has anybody played Payday 1 or 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am
Mine
told
is
to play it every
played.
day.
Or to not be played.
Yes.
Got
it. I've been asked to play Payday constantly, and I've never played it yet.
I fired up like the training mission of Payday 1 at some point 10 years ago, and I was like, wow, this pistol's really sweet. This gunplay feels good. And then I never went back to it. I never found people to play with. I would play this if I had people to play with. So, you know, Payday 1 is supposed to be pretty good. It's like Left 4 Dead 1. Payday 2, apparently that's the game. And it's still the game, as they released Payday 3, and apparently this was a disaster launch. I kind of missed that. Starbreeze Studio is interesting. They did Enclave. And did they also have a hand in the Chronicles of Riddick game? Because I know that like a lot of those devs became machine games. Wolfenstein and Indiana Jones.
Riddick. Yay.
It was Riddick, okay. Yeah, but like Starbreeze made really, really cool games. So it seems kind of... Honestly, like I get this feeling of just this knee-jerk reaction of, that's sad. They've been Call of Duty'd or Assassin's Creed. You know, they're not doing the, you know, the one-offs. They've been just stuck in a franchise.
Yeah. That's the issue of live service games in general. Like, it's life games now. You build that game, and that's the only game you're going to work on for the rest of your life. Congratulations.
Yeah, that one breakout hit, and then you're a factory for it. Apparently, this came out. People were not happy. The highest it's been in a long...
Studios.
Yeah. The highest it's been for players is 729 players at any given time. And apparently, that's only 10%. 10% of the number of people that are playing the 2013 Payday 2. That's gotta hurt.
That just says it not all time, just when they were writing the article.
Not at all time. Just like a screenshot of one day, there were only 729 people. But that was 10% of what was on that same time playing Payday 2. Yeah.
The problem when you have a game, Payday 2 is literally like exploding with content that will take you years to complete, like so much stuff.
Yeah.
And then when you go into like a new sequel of that, Payday 3, and it's just like bare bones, and people are just like, this is unacceptable. And it's like, yeah, but they had to build all the stuff for Payday 2. It took them years and years. And so like, it's tough. It's a tough thing to do, that's for sure.
You know, that's kind of... I don't remember if Path of Exile... I don't remember what they chose to do, but it sounded like Path of Exile 2 is just going to be an update to the original game now, instead of an actual sequel.
Welcome, Tank and Raiders.
Thank you for the raid, Tank Williams. Tank Williams has been a guest on this show before, too.
Welcome, Raiders.
Working on gambling. Prominence Poker. Nice. Tank Williams has got a pretty cool setup. It's very interactive. People can play poker on stream. It's neat. I've been lurking. Gambling's not my thing, but it's cool.
I like gambling in video games. I do not gamble in life. It's like every vice I don't have, I have to participate in video games. I don't drink, but in video games, I am a horrible virtual alcoholic.
Oh no!
Like gambling like a crazy person, and like I can't help myself. But in real life, I'm like never. Nope.
Were you there? Were you there like about a month ago when I was playing Shadow of Chernobyl, Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl, and I slammed like 50 vodkas to get them out of my damn inventory, and then we had like 30 fucking minutes of like woo woo.
Died from that.
Yeah, they should have. Yeah.
Losing health very quickly.
You know, Prost. All right, one vodka down. So yeah, Payday 3. They're still trying to bring it back, but that is it. Like, sorry.
I was just gonna say, I got a long list of games that love to play if I had dedicated people to play with it, but it's hard.
You give me a list.
I don't
Let's go.
know. I'm waving my hand because I desperately want to be part of that, but I don't know where that time comes from.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm sure you have it worse than me, but I can relate.
Yeah. Yeah. I want another day of the week. Like,
And it's just called game day. That's it.
yeah.
You know?
Just
It's
no
called game day.
obligations, no streams, just gaming with friends. It'd be nice.
Yep. Let's call it game day. It's
like,
good.
I could stop doing stuff on one day, but like that's against the law, I guess.
I've said before, I would love to find a job that I only had to work 4 days a week. I mean, I would take the 20% pay cut. It'd be worth it to me.
When I was in
But
a
those
band,
are hard to come by.
yeah, they are. They really are. When I was in a band, I was working as an automotive technician at a Chevrolet dealership, and they started doing 313s. So I worked Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 13-hour days, and then I had the weekend off so we could go be weekend warriors in whatever city we wanted to. And my God, that was the dream. That was the dream. It was perfect. Loved it so much. Then 2008 and all that crashed apart, which sucked. But like there was the moment they were like, so okay, and now that you've done this for 6 months, we're gonna swap the weekend 313 crew with the beginning of the week 313 crew, and I'm like, that doesn't work for me. We're not doing shows on Mondays. So yeah, I'm kind of glad that I didn't have to see that through, because that was gonna suck so bad. No, I'm fortunate I don't have a job that interferes with streaming. Which means I should have more time than the rest of y'all, and somehow I don't. But I also create more work for myself constantly.
But you're working your passion.
Yes. Oh, every day. Every day. Alright, what do we got here next? Final Fantasy XI, responsible for the birth of Discord, its creator says. I had a hard time trying to figure out if this was the creator of Final Fantasy VII or the creator of Discord that was...
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm just like... I was reading this, like, the creator of Mario's like, yeah, I thought of Discord in the 80s. Like... Yeah, okay.
Congratulations. Here you go.
But apparently Discord's creators were coming up...
That really changes the context, doesn't it? Like a lot.
Well, those are fucking important, right?
But didn't Ken Williams make that first?
Yeah, Ken Williams invented all things.
Oh,
all
Ken
things
Williams.
Here you go, Ken.
But no, apparently Discord's creator were looking for a good alternative, a simple alternative to, talk to people. And the other knee-jerk reaction when I saw this article was like, if it was the creators of Final Fantasy, they're like, oh, we led to the creation of Discord. It's like, that's because your in-game chat sucked.
Like, oh, we need to find a better alternative. There's Ventrilo, there's TeamSpeak, there was a million things at that time. Like, if you couldn't think of one, you're an idiot. Like, come on.
Fact. But all right, let me pose this, and we're all old school. Sorry, Sakura.
ICQ.
Yeah, ICQ.
ICQ.
So we're all old school, right? So like we have this love for things like MIRC and forums, and that's the design of the previous voice chat programs, right? They're all like little trees and server based like that. Like when Discord came along, it was something new, and now everything models after it. Like they kind of like broke out of the old thing and became just easy to use, honestly. And Discord's complicated. It's still kind of a mess, but it's the newer UI design of it just in general it's a lot better.
Yeah.
Not that I don't miss and love the old stuff, but you can get more people on a design like Discord than you can on Ventrilo or TeamSpeak. TeamSpeak is the example I have in my head. Yeah, Jay's right. Discord is a really bad for forum.
Roger will go.
Random says, ooh, MIRC. But y'all remember Perch 95? Like, MIRC was good. I've had a lot of friends on MIRC back in the day. But Perch 95, that program was sexy. Don't know exactly why, I just loved it. I loved the way it looked.
Yep. Mumble. Yeah. Oh my
Mumble.
gosh. I literally played so many MMOs, and like every guild I was in, I had like 4 different chat programs that I had to have open when I played.
Really?
Like, oh my god.
I do love... I am a huge fan of Discord. I am. I've created so much on Discord. So many projects revolve around Discord being the central tool to it. And, you know, it does 99% of the things that I need it to do, except when you need any person. Just think of any person in your mind to fucking scroll up 3 lines. That's where it fails.
Nope.
You all know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
It just falls apart when somebody has to
button.
read up 3 lines.
Can you just look at the pins, please?
Yeah,
Everything's pinned.
Yeah, exactly that. God, I love people asking the same question over and over again. And I just link to like 3 up and it like auto browses for them, and I'm like, yeah, we all feel stupid now. Alright, what do we got next? Does anybody know what secret level is?
No. This I'm gonna guess. Oh, go ahead, Sakura. You know. Yeah. I know what it is. Okay. Go ahead, Sakura. You got this.
Amazon series of cartoons based on video games.
Yeah, one of which is going to be Concord.
Yeah, we can talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, Concord Crash and Burned. Yeah, yes. But no, it was Sony's their big thing. This is going to be the future of their whole company was Concord, and they had, put their license out for Secret Level to be done, and it's just a complete dumpster fire. But other than that,
did any of you try it before it got yanked?
I did. Yeah.
Okay, how bad was it?
It's not bad. It's just uninspired. The level designs are okay. Yeah, but
briefly, it was bland.
Okay.
Yep, I confirm with Sakura. The character design is just a little bland. There's not a lot of identifiers on like what that character does when you pick them, and so it's not really apparent what you can do from the get-go. And just the overall like mechanics. There's not a great sense of impact with the enemies, like your opponents, and it just seemed it was just kind of an attempt at being more Overwatchy, and it was just really bland.
I mean, I didn't play it, but my understanding is they were trying to compete with free-to-play games that were established, but they were trying to sell it for, what was it, like $40?
$40, but
that's the thing right there. Like, if you're gonna do anything like this, it's got to be free to play, which sucks because that means all weird monetization stuff. But like, you can't expect people to shell out $40-$60 for something that they can literally do better anywhere for free.
Now, in their defense, their concept with that was that you pay $40 and all of the future content in the game is included with a few premium skins that you'd have to buy, microtransactions. But like no season pass stuff, that's all included. Everything is included with it. You don't have to pay for any of the stuff. Your progression is all included at the base package.
To be fair, the kind of gamer that I am, that sounds fair. That sounds good.
Yeah, but they didn't communicate that well with people at all, and also they just had an uninspired game. I mean,
I just think if you're gonna do that, trying to compete with free to play, you really need to hook people. And how do you do that? Well, apparently not the way that Concord did.
Yeah, and Concord's still going to be on there, and there's still going to be a show in there, and it's supposed to air in the middle of it. I don't know when it is in like the overall scheme of like the release of those, but oh my goodness.
Apparently, it's got like references in a couple places, like comic books, this show, maybe another show, unless I'm thinking of the same thing twice. But it's gonna really interesting. So like, this would be one of those things that any of us, Bogus, Bork, Sakura, Artyom, Havok, would be back on 15 years from now, like if it wasn't like dead servers, and we'd be like, here's my box of Daikatana. Here's all the promises that were made. Here's the time it was in a movie. Yeah. Like, this is that moment.
Yep.
And it's plagued by, it doesn't exist.
Nope.
Completely gone. Nobody can look back on it and be like, here's the things that were neat, right? This is that moment.
The game is getting patched secretly on Steam, though, right now, and people are wondering why that is.
They're probably, like, removing the ability for anybody to data mine it.
Exactly. Anyway, sorry. We're off topic.
This is where we want to be. So, alright. Secret level. I don't know what it is. I think there was a trailer. It was a leaked trailer that got pulled. But there was a trailer before that had Keanu Reeves in it doing something. It's a whole bunch of, like, homages to video games at the TV show.
Yeah, it's a mini-series. So each episode is a...
Anthology series, I think was the word that was used here. Okay.
Yeah, an anthology series, exactly. So each episode is dedicated to a particular game. So, like, there's a Mega Man, there's, I believe, Overwatch.
Okay. Is this, like, Doomsday Arcade? You remember Doomsday Arcade?
I don't. Ooh.
Like, Doomsday Arcade was a, what was the father network for Zero Punctuation?
Oh,
The Escapist.
The
Escapist did a series called Doomsday Arcade, where, like, the arcade machines and video games broke into the real world, and they were all bad guys. You know, like, Mario was taking prisoners, Sonic was, like, terrorizing towns, Gordon Freeman was a total asshole and just murdering people.
What?
Yeah, no, it was great. It was great. It was absolutely like a college-level student project, and it was really bad, but really good at the same time because nobody was doing anything like it. So I'm wondering, like, each episode was like a new video game that, like, the main characters were trying to survive against the video game apocalypse.
That's exactly what it is. It's from the studios that made Love, Death, and Robots. If you ever watched that on Netflix,
I know that.
Really good. It's super good. But and so it's all different kind of interpretations of that particular video game franchise. And so, like, Pac-Man is a very weird, like, futuristic, post-apocalyptic setting. It's a very strange thing. But then they have other ones that are mainstream, like God of War. And something's kind of more true to what those franchises are.
Examples they have here are Mega Man, God of War, Sifu, Armored Core, which, yes, I know all those names, but it's surprising how obscure a few of those are. Like Sifu and Armored Core, it seems like that's not a huge pull, but I don't know.
Like Crossfire, like, no one in the United States knows what Crossfire is. It is the biggest first-person shooter in the world, but we in the States have never heard of it before. It's a big Korean game. Yeah, and like Honor of Kings.
It's mobile, right? It's on mobile. I've seen it on Android.
It is on mobile, yes. It's on everything, but yes. And it is still the number one.
Crossfire.
Not that Crossfire.
A little game called Dark Souls.
And that's what I was wondering. So, like, Sifu is here, and I'm wondering why it's not Dark Souls. That was what I was getting at with my comment.
But we got Unreal Tournament.
Unreal Tournament? There's a reference
Unreal Tournament, really?
In this?
Yeah. Yeah, so the total number is going to be Armored Core, Concord, Crossfire, Dungeons & Dragons, Exodus.
Hell yeah.
Exodus we're going to talk about in a minute.
Honor of Kings, Mega Man, New World, Eternum, Pac-Man, just PlayStation, which is just a lot of PlayStation. It's like an amalgamation of all these different PlayStation franchises. Sifu, Spelunky,
directed by Neil Druckmann.
Yep. Unreal Tournament and Warhammer 40K. Like, those are all the things. Unreal Tournament
fucking shocks me. There's no money there. Nobody's developing it.
No.
Well, maybe this is a hint that they are.
You know they're not. They were working on it. I'll fight you. No, Unreal Tournament, they were working on a new Unreal Tournament. There was like tutorials levels out there, a couple maps, and then Fortnite broke. And they just dropped it. It was gone. I would love a new Unreal Tournament, because that to me is like, I like Quake, I like all the other stuff, but Unreal Tournament is like the first beautiful and fun, functional like multiplayer game for me.
And now you can't even buy any of the old Unreal titles.
Yeah, fuck Epic! Jesus! Sorry, I
That's
forgot
the
about
worst.
that part. I forgot about that part.
Yeah,
That's the crazy part.
that.
Use something like the Quadland, like, Unreal is the lifeblood of this room.
Mm-hmm.
Because that'll run
I
fucking
agree.
anything. But yeah, they yanked the sales of it. No, I don't. That's why I'm shocked. I'm shocked that anybody's given it any mind.
Yeah. Well, hey, somebody there loves it. Like,
Can you imagine
Yeah.
if Epic came back with Unreal, without Brzezinski and all of them, and all they know now is the monetization of Fortnite? What would Unreal look like? Because it isn't going to
Oh
be
my
what we
gosh.
want, and it would hurt.
My question is, why haven't they at any point put in an Unreal character in Fortnite? Like, why haven't the Skaj or whatever they are? Like, those guys are
Scar,
cool looking,
yeah.
right? Yeah, the Scar, yeah.
That's
Also-
a good question.
Yeah, wow. Because they don't even have to license it.
No,
Yeah.
Because the people playing Fortnite won't know what it is.
they won't know what it is.
They won't know what it is.
It's not. It's
That
not
is, that
Keanu
is
Reeves.
very
No.
nihilistic of me, but
That's true.
it's we all feel it, right? Like,
They
we're-
don't care.
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah,
care.
like they're
It's
not gonna
Disney.
throw Jason Dalton in there, and people are gonna
I'd like to see the Venn diagram between Fortnite players and Unreal.
There's just a
All right,
sliver.
hold
There's
on.
one person, and it's me.
This is a mistake. I'm gonna do it live, but I'm gonna look to see if there is one, because if there's a Venn diagram of anything, that's probably one that exists.
Someone has ran the numbers.
So when is this series supposed to drop?
It is
I'm
December
curious about
10th, 2024.
Some of those I'd be interested in seeing.
But
Is
like
it-
all
is
the
it-
characters in it are like big name people. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger will be in it.
Thank you. Yeah, keep going with the article. I'm off on a tangent.
Kevin Hart. Let's see. Ariana Greenblatt. Let's see.
Okay,
Yes,
all right.
a whole bunch of Keanu Reeves, of course.
I have a Venn diagram of sand versus Fortnite, and in the middle it's rough, irritating, and gets all over the place.
That's what I. Keanu Reeves, by the way, is going to be in the Armored Core episode, which I think is just awesome.
Here's the Venn diagram of people who play Fortnite versus people who have read 1984. I feel like that's the closest we're gonna get to Unreal.
There you go.
People have
Also,
read
Digital
1984.
Extremes did most of the actual game work on most of Unreal Tournament, and they are swimming in their own free-to-play moneymaker, Warframe.
Yes. Oh, Warframe. Warframe is big.
So you guys like Warframe?
I haven't.
I don't play it, but is it huge? People
Yeah.
Okay.
people who like loot.
People are still
people
playing
who-
it, which is crazy because that's been around longer than something like, say, Destiny 2, right?
I have a lot of time in Warframe.
Yeah,
Every
I've heard good things.
Warframe's the one with like the Tenno, right? Is that what the warriors in that are called? Tenno?
I think so. I mean, right
Yeah,
now
totally.
the current like average player count in the Steam is 48,531.
Wow, okay. So I fired up the tutorial level of that a couple times, and right about the point it dumps. This is, let's just say it's 10 years ago or whatever, first couple years of the game, and right about the point it dumps you out into the first big area after the tutorial, the frames just gone,
Oh yeah.
like
Yeah.
real bad. Like you get in your spaceship and it's like, I'm gonna be a slug, and that's about the point I always stop playing.
It
But
had
I've
a rocky
tried-
start.
I've tried a couple times.
Yeah.
I think it'd probably be fine now unless it was like server bound performance, but
Yeah, it's a game that started off really slow, and it didn't have a lot of momentum. People who didn't enjoy it very much, and then there was just like a certain point where it just exploded here in the States, at least.
yeah, I remember watching friends get sucked into it on Steam. Like, they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna try this, and you never hear from them again. And you just see them
Nope.
on there 24/7, grinding something. Yeah, no, that was always a game I wanted to try because it looked cool, and I'd see like little clips on YouTube, and they always made it look fun. But yeah, the
It's the
performance.
quintessential it's the quintessential like people want to play a game to look like they're doing something really cool. Like you always look badass.
You
when
do.
playing
You're
the
always
game.
dashing, darting, diving, rolling. Like, yeah, no, it always did look cool. You're right. You're right. It had a good. Well, I think what we're trying to say is it had a good movement system.
Exactly.
It's like Just Cause. Even when you fuck up, it's epic.
Yes. Oh, it's better when you do.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so yeah, this is coming at some point. Yeah, you read off a list of the people that were in it. There's people from The Mandalorian, Boys, Last of Us, Avengers Endgames, and 2 people from the Borderlands movie. Which has anybody seen that yet?
Oh no.
All right, look. Here's the thing.
Oh, was that a serious question?
Yeah, it was. Here's the thing. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we are gonna in my Discord, whoever wants. We're gonna do Borderlands MST3K style.
I'm on board. Let's
Yeah.
do it.
It's gonna be good.
Raffle, I'm in.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds fun.
I haven't seen it, and I have never seen anybody be like, it was okay. Which is kind of what I've been hoping for. Because at that point, I'll be like, all right, 2 beers, I'm in, we're good, it's fine, right?
Yeah.
But I think
feel
this,
like with
I think this
Borderlands-
one's gonna need drinking and Discord.
Yeah, Borderlands, the movie is probably going to fall under like the worst category ever, which is, like it's not like the Mario Brothers movie where you're like the original, the
I
90s
love
one.
that movie.
I
That
know,
movie
but you're
is
just like,
fucking
what's
weird.
going on? It's
I
like, oh
love
my
that
God,
movie.
This is crazy.
It is.
Like,
It
you're
is
just-
such an '80s hellscape, man. That thing is art.
It just there's
look,
so
here's-
much kind of going on to say. Here, Borderlands, you're like, okay, like, all right,
Here's the.
why? Why?
I have to decide which side my tattoo's on. There's no way that Borderlands is gonna feel worse than going into a movie theater with a Blood Rain tattoo and seeing that Yui Bowl piece of shit, and then having to cover myself up leaving. There's no way
Okay.
Borderlands
Was
is
that
worse
in the
than that.
theaters?
It was
The original Blood Rain was, not the next 2 movies. I went in there with the tank top, proud as can be, because Blood Rain got a movie,
Yeah.
and I had to borrow a jacket to leave
Oh,
because that movie was so fucking bad. It was so bad.
so bad.
Oh man.
That is yeah. Congratulations. Thank you for sharing
Yeah.
your shame.
Yeah.
Like it's okay.
Or for
That was
Artyom.
Yeah. Oh.
On that moment, I'm gonna leave the room and go see if my wife actually brought that 7-Up home.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, that was what, 2005. I was in Virginia Beach in the biggest movie theater out there.
Yeah. I rented a Blockbuster video during that time, and I can safely say that I watched every single Uwe Boll film that came in. I don't know why. I think the last one that I got to see was Postal.
Did you watch his Far Cry film?
Oh no, I did not see Far Cry. No.
So that one was
But
actually on Netflix for a while. And that one was the least bad by far. It was
like House of the Dead is easily the worst because they did one worse than when they had the Doom movie with The Rock and stuff like this. They had the wonderful first-person shooting scene, right? They do that with House of the Dead, but instead of doing a cool CG thing or anything like that, it was just footage from the Sega Saturn version of the game. And
Man, this guy was
I
such a
couldn't-
scammer, man.
Yeah, it was the worst. The worst. And he boxed people! Oh my god, he challenged his critics. Did you ever hear about that?
No! Wait,
So he
yes!
challenged-
Didn't hear about that?
Yeah.
Yes, no,
He
we
challenged-
covered this
yeah.
in News Show 2-3 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He challenged his critics to a boxing match.
Yeah.
And people took him up on it, but guess what they didn't know? That he was an amateur boxer, and he knocked the living crap out of those people.
Well, maybe I didn't. This is not what I heard about.
He was brutal, and one of them was this 18-year-old YouTube kid, and was a snot-nosed brat, but yeah, just bam, and just knocked the kid out one punch, and he was happy as could be, and I'm just whoa, that's
Wow.
insane.
Wow.
I mean,
Yeah.
you gotta respect that.
Yeah.
No, this is like, no, like, we're not gonna put the creator of Terraria in the same level as Yui Bowl, but it's a similar thing to, if you want a refund of the game, no matter how many hours you played, 1v1 me in the game, and if you beat me, no questions asked, I'll give you your $5 back.
Yep.
Because Terraria has never been expensive.
No. The 1v1 thing is hilarious. If you've ever seen any of the matches of that with the creator, it is hilarious.
They didn't have a.
I have not, but that sounds pretty fun.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got puppy dogs. I got puppy
Little puppy dogs!
Why would you ever apologize about that?
Because I, like, disappeared. started, like, saying I love you, and...
Okay.
I missed you today. I missed you.
She was the last one at camp get picked up.
The last one at camp get picked up, you were pretty late, huh?
It was there at 5:30.
You were all alone? Like nobody was coming to get you?
Abandoned.
Oh no. I'll love you too. You guys want treats?
Yeah.
Alright, give you treats.
That's what we're waiting on.
That's what we're waiting on. I don't know. Wow. That's pretty. You see the little noses?
They're so cute.
Go, Juniper. He's getting so big. Thank you too for coming to see me.
Monday.
Thanks for bringing me a drink. Okay.
Monday.
See you in a bit, Juniper.
Welcome back.
I think I just realized that while I did turn on StreamerBot, which should automatically... Oh no, maybe we're okay. Maybe we're okay. I thought I have like the auto ad thing that happens every, hour, and it changes scenes, and it hadn't done it yet. And I felt like it should have, but it looks like we got 3 minutes till the next ad, so
Yep.
we're good. All right.
A little time.
Enough time
But yeah.
for another tangent.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, we'll take a break every hour. Ooh, that was carbonated. Okay. So yeah, bunch of stuff in there. Kevin Hart's having a moment, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if we can get into this next one really fast. So yeah, I'm interested to see what that show is, because that does sound kind of interesting. Winamp is having
Winamp
issues.
is a mess.
Yeah.
So they open sourced it, but they were like, no, just kidding, you can't change anything unless it benefits us, is what I got out of this. And then they deleted everything after people realized that they shared a whole bunch of code that wasn't theirs.
Oh.
So there was Microsoft code, Intel code, there was code for one of the other developers' projects, which was
Oh my.
Shoutcast. It had code for
Oh my
Shoutcast in it.
gosh.
Yeah. I don't know. This whole thing was a mess, and like I don't really understand GitHub, so I'm just kind of coming at this from the outside, but it looked pretty bad. But they deleted the entire repository. And honestly, like, this is kind of sad because we all love Winamp. We all grew up with Winamp. I mean, I'm a lover of Windows Media Player because it's fine. It works. You don't have to install anything extra. But I've used Winamp, and I'm happy about it. So it being open
Because
source
that kicks the llama's ass.
yeah. Also, and I don't know how this is going to affect me, but something that Toasty made for me, Toasty Zero, was a Linamp, or Quad Amp, we call it, which is a Raspberry Pi in here that runs like a Winamp interface on a touchscreen, and it's just basically like, it's a thing. So
That's
I don't know.
amazing.
I don't know how the open sourceness of this not being here anymore affects Linamp. It could be a bummer because we haven't gotten this up and running yet.
Normally I'd say it shouldn't affect it, but if they really do have code from other people's code, then they might be in a bit of legal troubles.
Yeah, it might be bad. So probably because that's a Raspberry Pi, we'll probably put Strawberry on it and it'll be fine. Strawberry being the very simple Linux music player. We just need that thing to connect to a network hard drive and whatever.
There you go.
But yeah, this is the perfect image, by the way, for this.
Yep. Llamas. Woo!
Yes, full derp. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and punch ads here real quick, and then we'll
Perfect.
hit the next article when we get back.
All right. Perfect.
Surge. Oh, here we go again. If you proceed any further, there will be no turning back, no? Even so, you still wish to go, Surge?
Is that your French accent?
This is my French. We've been doing it the whole game. That's solid French. I feel like I'd blend in quickly in France. They'd be like, howdy, local. Or they probably don't say howdy. It's all falling apart.
Get a torch. Oh. Where is the stick at? Heck yeah. Let's go. This little light of mine. I'm going to shine. It's a deer. Come on. This feels like a trap though. There's a real torch right there. There's probably a real torch right there. Wait. Right here? Or in the beginning?
Where's the potion? You promised me potion!
Hell yeah!
Ah! Why would you do that? That's so rude. Don't scare me. I'm ill-prepared. My heart can't handle it. Hell yeahing me right now.
Is destiny. Can you crouch without getting reaction fired? Boop 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 boop. That's XCOM. Yep, just like old times. Just like old times.
No, it's not. Final boss. Kill him. My shield's running out too fast. No! Made it to the final boss.
Easy fucking peasy. Ah, no! 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 Damn it! I left the fridge open. Oh my god, my OCD is gonna kill me in this game. No, please close. No, please.
Wake up, you need a special overly priced loofah, only $15.99. Order right now and we'll throw in 2 more for free and charge you $20 shipping and handling.
Just ahead, you should find a hollow fungus.
He's in tits out!
You'll need to make your way through it.
This is the best game ever made. My man's in tits out. Look how beautiful this area is. Wow. Tits out. Who knew? Who knew? The Star Wars game I've been looking for my whole life. What I've been demanding from SWTOR is a man with his tits out. Why is this so fucking hard to ask for?
How would you say dwoop? Like a dwip, dweep, dwoop? Doop, dope, dwop, even dweepers? That's different. I would just say dwoop.
I'm playing Doom with my mind.
With your mind.
With my brains.
With your brains.
Let me concentrate. Anyway, I got bored playing Doom. In my mind.
All right. The party's back. What is our next article? What do we got here?
Ooh, what do we got?
Winamp. Oh, God. Dear God. So Barbie was really good. We all seen Barbie?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It was a good movie.
No, but
It was a good movie.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you gotta watch right away. It's a must.
Barbie was surprising. I got no stake in Barbie at all. I won't admit to having played with Barbies with the girl down the street, ever. Totally did. But that was a good movie. So Mattel, who can't lose after that great film, is going to make a movie about the 3D Viewmaster.
Clearly it's iconic. It's just as good.
Yeah. Clearly this is the next, not like Cabbage Patch Kids or anything else, or anything that talks or is animated.
Yeah. It's gonna be the Viewmaster.
Look at their Viewmaster in control.
Yeah.
So, this article here from Slop View. VG 247. Okay. I don't know what Slop View means. Anyways, they had the same thoughts that I did. It's like, oh, this is gonna be like semi-horror, parallel dimension. You view into a portal into another universe. But I don't think that's what it's gonna be, because they kind of commented on all the words here were like corporate safe speak.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here. We can't wait to bring this treasured toys sense of exploration to the big screen, added Todd Black of Escape Artist. Yep, that's prime corpo talk for it's gonna be a safe one, folks.
Yep.
So I'm gonna be paying attention to this one. Just because...
I wouldn't expect a horror movie. I mean, sci-fi maybe, but like horror from...
It's gonna be like a fantasy sci-fi kids movie, you know?
So what if like...
Let's take everything that was good about Barbie and ignore it.
Yes.
Yeah, you take Barbie out of Barbie and what do you got?
I don't know if that's fair. I mean, how can you expect someone else to take a toy and make it like a Oscar-worthy movie out of it? That might be a little much to expect.
Because it didn't happen with G.I. Joe, right?
Oh no. Oh no.
And Turtles have been fucking hit or miss. Transformers, anybody? Dude, Barbie is the goddamn anomaly. Barbie's an anomaly.
Totally.
Yeah.
But here's what...
No one even expected Barbie to be Barbie.
What about the Battleship game, though? That was great!
Yeah, the Battleship movie. Has anybody watched that? It's been on my Netflix list forever, and I haven't seen it.
It's terrible.
It's terrible.
But it's okay.
God.
Yeah.
All right. I knew it wouldn't be
That was
great.
terrible.
Okay, all right. I won't even
Well,
bother
like
then.
good
I feel
terrible or
bad.
bad terrible?
I don't know. You go in there being like, cool, it's Liam Neeson's, and you're like, why did you accept this money?
Because it was money.
Yeah, money.
Because
money's money.
So here's what
Needed a
I
paycheck.
here's what I mean. Liam Neeson, like, there's nothing he won't do for money. Like, it's the same role in every movie, and it's okay because I like that role. Like, it's all taken. Here's what I expect from this. If these guys bothered to look at anything, I would expect some kind of marriage between Jumanji and Leaper.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
And that's a movie I could get behind.
Yeah.
Anything shy of that, I feel like is just gonna miss the mark. But somebody that can has to solve some cosmic mystery, maybe with friends, and they use this viewfinder to jump from place to place.
Yeah.
Maybe a little fringe. Maybe they could do it a little bit fringy. That'd be pretty
No,
cool.
it's going to be a period piece where a kid finds in his dead grandmother's attic pictures of her life in a Viewmaster, and he gets teleported to those places. That's going to be it.
I think I just realized what the
Back
movie's
to the
going to be.
Future.
The movie's going to be like that Tetris movie. It's going to be set in 1939.
Oh.
And it's going to be about somebody being like, nah, guys, this is a good idea, guys.
Yes.
And then there's going to be Nazis. There's going to be Nazis. And they're going to be trying to stop them.
Yes. I get behind this.
The Mattel Cinematic Universe.
Yes.
Oh, God, so the
MCU.
Mattel Cinematic Universe. Fuck me.
Let's go.
Oh my God, this is going to be like the bridge.
1930s edition.
Yeah,
Yes.
this is going to be like the bridge to the cinematic universe. It's going to be little blips of like the Barbie universe, the He-Man universe, what I don't know what all of them Mattel, but it's going to be
Sure will work out as well as the Dark Universe.
Yes. Oh,
which
yes.
one was the Dark Universe?
That was the Universal Monster universe.
Yep.
That,
That was the one that started with Tom Cruise's Mummy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand why it failed. I was fine with that movie. I had no real stake in it. It was fine. But yeah.
I think if you're gonna do a universe, you need to hit it out of the park with the first movie, like they did with Iron Man.
Like they did with Iron Man. Yep. Well,
The Incredible Hulk.
yeah, the Hulk.
Yeah.
That one started with the Hulk.
Technically. Yeah.
It did.
But they retconned that one completely. So that one doesn't exist.
But that was the one. That was the Hulk. And it was the second Hulk movie, not the original one from the early 2000s. But
Edward Norton. Yeah.
Edward Norton. And that was the one where Sam Jackson's Nick Cage showed up and it's like, I'm building a team.
Yep.
Yeah. And then it was Iron Man. And then they got some other guy to be the Hulk, which I wasn't feeling as much as Edward Norton for some reason.
Well, Edward Norton wanted $1 bajillion. And it was
Yeah.
okay, no. Sorry.
I mean, if
Ruffalo grew into it.
Ruffalo,
Yeah,
is
he
that how
did.
he's pronounced it? Is
Didn't,
Ruffalo? I always
Didn't
thought it was
Norton want a lot of creative control. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which definitely wouldn't fly with modern studios.
No.
I feel like the thing is that
No, but that's how my TTS does things.
I feel like if they'd have known how much money was going to be in MCU, they probably would have been like, okay.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that Hulk movie was all right, but
It was fine.
Yeah, I didn't mind it. I think I like the one with whoever it was and Jennifer Connelly before that, but I say that with any movie that also had Jennifer Connelly in it. So
Oh, Ang Lee's Hulk? Oh, man, that was a trip.
yeah, was that the one where he was jumping around in the desert smashing tanks? Was that the end of that movie, or was that the okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a trippy movie. That was
or the middle of that movie, I think.
Yeah,
More the middle.
That was a long movie, and that was
It
our
did some cool things with
yeah, it did.
the cinematography. I think that's the right term.
Yeah, no, I was okay with that movie. I'll be honest. And to be fair, in my head, that movie and the next movie were still canon because the next one starts with days since I turned into the Hulk, and the military was still chasing him, right? So in my head, those two movies are still canon together. I don't know if they actually are, but
He just went through a full plastic surgery body change at that point, and you're just like, oh, okay, yeah.
It happens.
That's not the only character that's been recast.
It's true.
Man of War was in the MCU.
Yeah. Man of War. You mean War Machine?
War Machine, thank you. Oh my gosh, my poor brain is made of
somewhere in here, I have a small box of the Hulk game based off of that movie, that first movie, and I played the demo for it, and it's all right. It was fine.
It's like the Xbox 360 Captain America is a lot of fun. A lot better than it should be. The Captain America game from way back then that was tied to the movie is actually better than it should be.
I don't think I knew that existed.
Oh yeah.
You know, I mean, they came out left and right, but like there were some decent movie video. Constantine looked like a decent game too.
Oh.
I've heard good things. Yeah, I've heard good things. Okay, where are we at? So yeah, Viewmaster movie coming.
So weird.
Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about.
Yeah. All right. Here, this is my article of the week, and we're going to talk about James Bond after this. But this is my article of the week. It's not really an article so much as it is an advertisement that probably for me personally could not have come at a better time. But Analog has a Analog 3D coming that is a new 4K N64. It hooks up the controllers to the N64. It takes N64 cartridges. It has HDR, and it adds
N64 with an upscaler.
With a big upscaler. It is an FPGA. This is not an emulator. And frankly, like, it's expensive. It's fucking expensive, and I want it so bad. It is a sexy looking console. Like, it has all the lines that you remember from the N64, but it's sleeker.
Does it do multiplayer, like online? I heard.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that. I just know that it has 4 things up there, and it has, wireless. 8-Bit Do has made a special controller for it, as you see here in the little picture.
Let's talk about the greatest multiplayer system of all time.
The PlayStation 2.
The Dreamcast.
The Dreamcast.
The Wii U!
NES? Long. Is that, to Sakura, is that the greatest multiplayer system?
PC.
There you go.
I fell for that.
No, tennis for 2, dagnabbit.
No, she's right. She's right.
No, look at the first article.
Going back
Tabletop
to first article.
RPGs. Best multiplayer.
Previous page.
Yeah. Where is it? I think you're right. I remember something about that being there. Oh yeah, perhaps the greatest multiplayer system of all time. It was in the tweet.
Yeah. I don't agree with that. Maybe the most impactful, but not the best. You know, like, console multiplayer's changed forever because of the Nintendo 64, but it is not the best.
What?
Are they referring to themselves as the greatest
multiplayer game? 007.
Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe they're talking about the Analog 3D and not the original N64. I don't know. Commas, man, they're important.
Yeah.
So okay.
Just like the Discord was.
Yeah,
inspired by.
Exactly like that. Yeah. So here's a thought that I just had. Side note on the N64. I think that the progression of what multiplayer games could be changed drastically with the N64.
Absolutely. The Dreamcast wouldn't be the thing it is if it wasn't for the N64, the GameCube,
the PlayStation.
Yep, exactly.
Split screen multiplayer.
Yep.
You know?
It mainstreamed it.
PC was already on its own path.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and like separate console, separate system multiplayer. That's its own thing. Actually, you know what? Fuck all that. Sega Genesis, and we're gonna be doing a special stream on this. The Sega Genesis has one game on it. One game. It's called. Well, there's more games, but one game that is dual system multiplayer called Zero Tolerance. This game utilizes a special cable that I'm going to make out of 2 bad controllers to connect player 2 of console 1 to player 2 of console 2. 2 copies of this game, 2 Sega Genesises, and you have a dual TV multiplayer co-op game. The entire game is an FPS in co-op where player 2 controls the other on-screen character on each console. How's that for fucking wild?
I am in shock and speechless right now.
The only Sega Genesis game that did anything like that.
That is amazing.
Sounds awesome.
And I cannot wait to experience it. So I have 2 Sega Genesis now. I just got another one. I have 2 shitty third-party cables, controllers that I'm going to cut the cables up and do. But yeah, if you go to the Wikipedia page on this, go to the Wikipedia page on it.
I am looking at it right now.
You go into the main menu of this, and it's like multiplayer, and it's like waiting for console to sync.
Holy crap. And it's 1994. Like, I was like, oh, it must be some homebrew thing. And no, that's 1994. I've never heard of this in my entire life.
Put that in the game. I bought a loose cart of this while Team Wildwood was hanging out a couple months back. And, like, we saw that there, and we got onto the Wikipedia, and we're like, holy fuck, this changes our lives forever.
I'm a giant Genesis nerd, and I had never heard of this, so this is something new for me, and this makes me very excited.
Dude, we literally, like, me and Wildwood have talked to, like, separately, we've talked to people at game shops, and just been like, no, this is real. I'm not stupid. And they, like, they get on the internet, and they're like, what? No, apparently it's a true thing. I don't know how well it works. I don't know anything about it, but I promise you this. Me and Team Wildwood are gonna fucking dual CRT this shit. And we're gonna play through this whole game together. Hopefully.
I'm excited to see this.
Because, yeah, it's just one thing no one knows about.
Yeah.
And to be fair, like, we sat there, we fired up this game. It's like, oh, you know, FPS on a Sega Genesis. Ooh, it's fun. Yeah. It's good. It's actually really good.
It looks great.
It's really good.
Great.
Like, it's a little window. Like, it's, you know, it's a classic RPG window.
We got a mini map.
Man, like, it's got hub world, like multi-level. You can go back up to previous floors. Like, it's pretty neat. For what it is, you know, I gotta preface it with what it is, because it's an FPS on the Sega Genesis. But man, like, the guns feel good, the action feels good.
Oh yeah,
it's kind of crazy. I can't wait. And it controls well.
Yeah,
strafing and everything. Like, you hold a button, you slide. You know.
Oh yeah, well, it's kind of late stage. It's 1994, so like at that point, you could get a lot more stuff on that cartridge.
It's
probably a lot more powerful.
Here's the other thing. Here's how lives work in it. Because we're on this tangent. You get to pick your character by looking at IDs of the different characters. There's like 5 characters. When you die, you go in as one of the other characters. They're dead forever in your game.
I love it.
They're dead in your game. Jam. You pick team member 2. And you go back in. And they've all got like a little bit different stats, but like, yeah, that character in your campaign, in your play, that's permadeath. You're going back in as John instead of Becky.
Wow.
Like,
That's zero tolerance?
Yeah.
Oh, I have this on GOG.
Yeah, no, it's on
So
PC. You can play it on PC. Yeah, it's on Steam as well. But like, yeah, no, I grabbed a $2 cart for the Sega Genesis, so we fired it up, and I'm like, oh, this is actually good. And then we looked at it more, and we're like, holy fuck, there's co-op, there's multiplayer. 2 consoles.
It's also on the Switch and the PlayStation 4.
I promise those aren't going to have multiplayer.
Yeah. It's wild to me. That is wild. But the game looks fantastic.
I don't know if there's an emulator out there that can even allow like the multiplayer to work because of the way it was.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you could do like net play because it's not taking control of controller 2. That's not how it works.
No, it's a dongle. You gotta get your dongles out. Yeah. You know?
It's actually controlling player 2 with a different console and then representing them on each console.
Yeah.
Which is fucking crazy. What a workaround.
Yeah, that's impressive.
That's some outside of the box thinking. So yeah, if like for me, if I was gonna be like, here's the thing that changed multiplayer forever and nobody knew about it, it would be the Sega Genesis. Because absolutely nobody fucking knew about it.
Yeah, there was a canceled Sega CD version of the game too, which I guess happened. They re-released this with the Sega CD version that had expanded levels. That's interesting.
There's also a sequel.
That is so cool.
So yeah, look for that as soon as I make that cable and Wildwood's able to come. Hopefully soon, because I'm itching for this.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I can't wait. You can't wait. You gotta ping me when it happens.
Oh yeah. No, I'm gonna be sitting here shouting "World first" because I hope it is.
Yeah. Look.
That might be the one thing I can truly say is a world first.
Yes, I'm not a big collector for anything, but when you do something that is so distinctly unique and exclusive, like an exclusive experience they could only get on that system for weird particular reasons, I'm there. Like that is my bread and butter. That's the stuff that I love like the most. And so, you're bibbling my checklist.
I also like, we're shooting in the dark here. We know that there was a cable made for it, a special cable, and we're 99% sure that it's just 2 controller cables wired together. And we're gonna, we might fry both consoles. I don't fucking know. Like, we're having to figure this one out. We might have to find somebody that worked on it and be like, is this okay to do? Are we alright? Actually, oh man, wouldn't it be cool if like we got the guy that like designed the multiplayer part of this?
Oh my gosh, yeah, that'd be so cool.
Oh man, all right.
Can you do that? Like, how would you go about doing that?
Sending a bunch of emails to everybody I can find and hoping.
Oh, I was gonna say, I got a whole list of people here. There's not that many that worked on this game.
Yeah, just finding one of them that's still alive, basically. And then just asking, because frankly, like anything that you want to do, if you don't ask, it won't happen. That's just a fact.
Yep.
That's life philosophy. So yeah, okay. So sidestep back to this this analog 3D. I like it. I think it's what I want. I've been trying to acquire a N64 for so long now, but I think this might be the way to go. Because now my OSSC won't capture an N64, so I'd have to come up with a RetroTink or something. But something that comes out HDMI, it's probably a good deal. I'm just trying to decide between white and black.
And in the grand scheme of things, it's not that expensive compared to a lot of other things of that ilk, you know?
I've been really expensive the last month or so.
Yeah.
So you'd have to get the original N64 cartridges.
Yeah, I don't have any of those, and they're very expensive. So here's what I was thinking. So this does not take illegal ROMs. Very specifically, they said that you can't load ROMs onto it. You have to have the cart. Fine. I know that there's an EverDrive for this.
Yeah.
And that should work, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That might be the way you have to, because collecting for the N64 is extremely expensive.
Oh yeah. It's getting more and more expensive too.
Is this like officially licensed or with Nintendo?
It falls into the category of I'm probably gonna order it like the second it goes live and hope that it actually shows up.
Yeah, I don't.
But not wait on that for like a year later when Nintendo shuts them down. So maybe I can actually get the console. I don't know.
I think as long as you're not using the ROMs is a big thing right there. Like that's a big them being like we can't do that otherwise we get shut down. And I think that as long as you aren't using like the same technical specs that Nintendo did for like the N64, you know, so like they had to work on
FPGA, so
yeah,
it's not
exactly.
like it's not like they reverse engineered their hardware and recreated it.
Exactly. And I think that with that in caveat in mind, I do think that's totally because they did that for the Game Boy stuff to there too. Like they did the same kind of thing with the Game Boy Advances on it.
The other thing here, and it should go without saying, but I'm going to say it anyways. The thing that it's touting is that it'll play every N64 cartridge, period, the end.
Yeah. That's a good thing too, because there's the ones with the RAM expansions that you need and like all that special stuff. So
exactly, and you gotta remember too, like even like the best emulators still struggle with some games bad.
Oh yeah,
real bad.
Hey, you Pikachu, let's go.
Yeah. So I'm excited about this. I think it's gonna be the way for me to go on this because I collect a lot of things, I do, but collecting N64 carts just sounds like it hurt. I just paid $90 for Super Metroid on SNES.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And it became like
this... any chance? Sorry.
No, go
I was
ahead.
just wondering if there's any chance that any N64 game could have some sort of limited re-release. I mean,
they do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I've passed up on all of them because I didn't have one. Turok, for example, limited run games. Limited run games has done several. They did Turok, I think the first 3 Turoks, and they did Shadows of the Empire, and I think Rogue Squadron 3D.
Yeah, I think
okay. So. Well, that's a good that's a good precedent then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So these were actual cartridges.
Yeah, they had
Yep.
yeah,
Oh.
actual cartridges, yeah.
So people can produce actual cartridges. Okay.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
I'm waiting for that Glover re-release. Let's go.
Oh man, Glover, wow. Yeah, like, and it's limited run games, so it's gonna be expensive. You know, you're getting a collector's item. But yeah, no, they got a thing. I mean,
That's so cool.
people are making cartridge games. You know, there's all the homebrews and the new games for the Atari. I've got 8-bit guy or 16-bit guy or whatever his name was, Dan Murray. I've got his pesky robots for the Sega Genesis on a real cart.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I got like the PC version, and then I got like the PC medium box, and then I got the Sega Genesis cart as well. It's a cool game, neat little game. But yeah, okay. I want this. I just have to like, you know, convince my wife that another $500 at the point this is all done, right? So it's like $40 controller, $250 console, and then an EverDrive for the N64 is worth it long run right now. She says, "Sir." In chat.
Christmas is coming up, right?
Yeah, Christmas.
So we went to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, and I spent an insane amount of money. Not insane. It was, you know, there was money. But then I went to like a metal festival in Birmingham, where like there were vinyls and T-shirts, and every T-shirt was like, you know, $30 to $45.
Yeah.
You know how it be. And I have a new wardrobe, so plus flights and concert tickets. It's been an expensive couple of months, so I'm gonna have to plead for this one. This is me on my live show making the case to my wife who's in chat.
Yep, exactly.
All right, Exodus. We were going to talk about Exodus. So apparently there's a trailer, and we should watch this because I haven't seen it yet. But there's a game called Exodus coming. We don't really know much about it. Matthew McConaughey apparently is going to play the main character. Is that the first time?
All right.
Yeah, is that the first time he's been in a video game?
I think so. Let me see.
The teaser says it sounds like a mashup of True Detective, which I haven't watched yet, and Mass Effect, which is
True
pretty
Detective is a good show. Or
Okay.
season one is at least.
It is on my list. Okay, it looks like you guys have audio, so let's watch a trailer here.
Yeah.
Do you know what fear is? The Mariama do. They thrive on it. These monstrous celestials haunt the darkest corners of the cluster, hunting for isolated targets.
Ooh.
And, unfortunately for their victims, the Mariama are interested in more than just stealing cargo. They want minds, memories, emotions. The more twisted and tortured, the better. Captured prey will be subjected to intense psychological torment before being neurologically drained. Those rare few who the Mariama allowed to survive and escape often never return to space, for they know too well the terror that lurks out there in the dark, between the stars. I am CZ Orlev. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Did anybody else get chills on that? Because I got chills.
That is something.
That. God, do you remember the first episode of The Expanse?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm feeling that in a big way right now.
Yeah. I was gonna say like the Matthew McConaughey dialogue didn't give me the chills. The visuals gave me the chills. That was the striking thing for me. I was very much like, ooh, this looks very different.
So Tandagasa's all in. He's like, all right. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it. Like an Apple says, let Matthew McConaughey do one space movie and suddenly he's Isaac Asimov.
Exactly. I'm down, man. That sounds really cool. Like I'm curious to see. Like you get a better concept of that than you do, you know, a lot of other teasers. Like you get a good feel of kind of like what the tone is of the game and what kind of its aesthetic is going to be right out the gate. And that's what's important when you do a teaser like that.
Yeah, and But like, we don't know anything about it. Like, we're just gonna sit here and imagine what this game could possibly be, and it's gonna be a fucking visual novel with voiceovers, right? Like,
oh my gosh,
whatever it is. Like, we think about this for 5 minutes, and we're gonna get our hopes up because
exactly.
that one gave me chills. Actually, you know, and it's like the weird, like Matthew McConaughey is such a weird dude. Like, the way he talks felt so off-centered to any video game trailer I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And I don't know how else to describe it. Off-centered.
Dating sim visual novel.
Oh yeah. There you go.
But yeah, so here's hoping.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Can I get an opinion on some games you just picked up? Draconic Dude wants our opinion on games he just bought. Sure.
Let's go.
All right. List them out.
Hit us.
Like an asshole, I have one.
Yes.
While Draconic Dude is listing out his games.
Call me like an asshole because I love that. It's also accurate.
I'm unclear on that. I laughed nervously and moved on with my life. So
I liked it. It was great.
It's not bad. It's very good.
Kingdom Come Deliverance is excellent.
I've heard good things.
I'm not familiar with the others.
Wavetail sounds familiar. Is that the one where the person surfs on water
I
a little
love
bit?
Kingdom Come.
Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance is absolutely fantastic. And Mulaka, I have seen but never gotten to play, and I have heard Wavetail is absolutely like what it was when Wavetail came out. People were like,
yeah,
that's
this
gonna be a
game
game of the year. And then no one talked about it again. It's trying to be sad. And I was just like, oh.
If
I'm
this
not
is
familiar with the other two.
If this is the yes, okay. I watched a streamer play this who got it for free from the devs.
Yeah, people were saying that game is absolutely like a 10 out of 10, you know, life-changing kind of game. And then no one started talking about it anymore. Like it just didn't hit with, or a lot of people just didn't know about it and just kind of disappeared, and it sucks.
It looks cool.
Amazing.
Looks cool. All right, so here's the other highlight of the night for me. There's actually nothing here at all except that IO, who made the Hitman games, they're really hoping that the James Bond game will be the start of a trilogy. My thoughts on that are please stop making trilogies and finish a story and then be like, can we expand on this? I hate canceled trilogies. Fuck hate canceled trilogies.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm good.
I was just thinking, first I was like, well, of course you want it to be successful enough to make 3 of them, but that's a good point. I mean, if they're shooting for 3 and they don't make it, then that really sucks.
We have a lot of games that are some of the most missed opportunities ever that are really good and we all loved that did not sell well enough to finish the story. And so many movie franchises, and I'm so exhausted from it.
Yeah. Here's my take on this, because I'm a diehard Shenmue fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we all know how Shenmue has gone.
Advent Rising, yes.
Oh my gosh. But like when you're doing a trilogy, I am a supporter of the trilogy mindset. But there is a caveat here that I have that most people don't do when they do trilogies, is that you have to have the story from beginning to end and like already made. And
not
you
like
have
the
to
new
have...
Star Wars films.
Exactly. And you have to build the games with that in mind so that there are callbacks and setups and payoffs that happen between all 3, that when you beat all 3 games, that you want to go back to the first one, and now you have so much more information and context that the game is now a completely different experience for you. Shenmue does this, if you've ever played the Shenmue games, but that's like one of the only examples that I've ever seen a game be designed in that way, because he designed those games very specifically from beginning to end of its entire series, although they never got to see it, which is a shame. But you're right that most of the time, though, people go to milk it, or they want it to be that thing, but they don't have the foresight to make it that way. And it's like, you know, the Assassin's Creed games, the Assassin's Creed was supposed to be 3 games. It was just supposed to be 3, and that was it.
Yeah.
And guess how that went?
Let me counterpoint what I would consider to be the ideal scenario.
It made money.
Yes.
Yeah. So what I would consider the ideal scenario in storytelling, and I'm going to use 2 examples that are like the guiding light. Is you make your game, and it's amazing, and everybody loves it, and then you're like, okay, that gave me an idea. What if we do this and we make another one? And the examples I'm going to use are Alien and Aliens, and Terminator and Terminator 2.
Oh yeah.
That's like the best example of how to expand a story from a success.
Yeah, opening
really
the
like-
door to ideas.
Yeah.
Like the original Star Wars was just like they weren't really shooting for a sequel, but then they made 2 amazing sequels.
Yeah. And yeah. I could have used them as an example too. But that didn't start out. That didn't start out as a trilogy. Like, and they had the story to back up making more.
Yeah.
That's pretty exceptional.
Oh yeah.
You know, back to this story though. This is an odd choice, really, for James Bond, because like really all the movies until the Daniel Craig era, all the movies were very loosely connected, if at all.
Yeah, they're a standalone experience, and that's what James Bond is. And it's like Indiana Jones, right? You creating an Indiana Jones like epic,
like
series
Mad Max.
of films.
It's this week, yesterday. Yeah.
Exactly. And like that's the case with James Bond too. Like, I don't know how they would necessarily tie that into some bigger, trilogy arc necessarily, unless they were talking about like beginning, rookie James Bond, middle, the vet, and then veteran James Bond. Like that is probably the only way that I could see they could do it that way, and still have them be those weird standalone stories, but have kind of this loose connection to it. But taking a character, beginning, middle, and end of their life, maybe.
So yes, this is going to be a rookie James Bond. That's where the game starts. We get to start with as gamers, we get to start with our own James Bond. And I don't know if that means we get a character creator or they've just designed one from ground up. But they said that the standalone from all the movies, it's its own story. This is kind of all the information I have. I think my fear of this game, the thing that really scares me, because there's no way they're going to do this and not include famous villains, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be like, I'm so scared it's going to be like Elusive Targets and Hitman. If you don't play this weekend, you never get to experience it.
Yeah, that would stink.
And I Jane Bonds.
I would...
Jane Bond, yeah, let's go.
I don't think they're brave enough to do that, but if this shipped with like a gender selector, I don't even want to be able to create a character. But yes, I want a female James Bond. And there have been 007 is just a number. There have been female 007s. Very quickly.
I want to create a character where I can make a schlub.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to make a female super spy, that's fine, but don't call her Jane Bond, because James Bond has a personality.
Part
of that personality is being a womanizer. I mean, let's just. I mean, it's not a popular.
That's not
thing
exclusive
these
to
days.
men. To be fair.
Well.
We can keep it to James. Sorry, James Pond, right?
Yeah.
RoboCop.
So, well, here's. So, I don't know what they're doing, and I don't know what I'm rooting for. Yes, I want a James Bond game. I like the character James Bond. He's not a hero. He's not a role model, but honestly, he's a fucking fun action hero.
Can be.
So.
Depends on who he's up against.
Sure.
Yeah, and I love the Hitman developers too.
Let me just throw out there that the working title
well.
of this game is called Project 007. It is not James Bond.
Yeah.
I don't know what's coming. That could be anything, and I'm sure whatever they do, somebody's going to be divided on it. So I don't know. I'm hoping a little bit. If it's a game where we get to create our own 007, I'm cool with that. We get to give it their own name. Actually, what did they say? There might be words here. I mean, there are words to the article, but it's not what I meant. Okay,
Yeah,
so
mostly it's just
specifically they're saying James Bond origin story. So I don't think we're gonna have a choice in that. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
It's a Bond we built from the ground up for gamers. The Bond gamers can call their own growth. All right, we have a James Bond. There's no selection in this.
That's just the worst, though. A Bond made for gamers. Like, oh, that is like the dumbest sentence I've heard.
I know. Because gamers don't like the movies. We never connected with that, right?
It's a James Bond who just chugs Mountain Dew and eats Cheetos.
Oh, can I get a Mountain Dew, shaken not stirred with a Cheeto top?
I mean, I guess what they're saying
put
here
a
is
Dorito on the rim.
Shaken Mountain Dew, he opens it up. Right.
Actually, let's be really real. This is what they're saying is that they didn't want to pay for the likenesses of any of the actors.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Which is, I don't know. I guess that's fair because it's like, which one would you choose? I mean, it'd be cool to be able to choose which one.
Tell AI to mix all of them together, and you get James Bond. That's probably what they did.
Ooh, that would be weird.
Yeah,
just like
Sean Connery is a weird-looking dude.
Of like how remember how like Conan O'Brien would have like celebrity kids, and then he would just merge together the facial features, and it would come out bizarre.
They'd all look pretty fine, and then like Daniel Craig and like Sean Connery would take it to the extremes and just have a foot on their head at that
Don't
point.
give us Craig sacking eyes.
Yeah. Embrace the Get Smart game, reject the game James Bond game. Man, Get Smart has had more than one chance to get it right, and they haven't. To be fair.
One day.
Maybe they should make a game for that. What was that American Spy that was like?
Man from U.N.C.L.E.?
No.
How about the No Lives Forever?
No One Lives Forever. Yeah.
We need more No One Lives Forever. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. There's like some obscure. I think it was James Coburn. Here, I'll look it up.
That doesn't ring a bell.
Probably never heard of it. Yeah. Probably never heard of it.
There was another spy thing back in the day called the Avengers, as well.
In like Flint.
Oh, Flint!
Okay.
Our man Flint, right? That's our man Flint?
Yeah.
That's the same guy? Yeah, okay. That's something I need to hunt down. That's been on my registry for a long time.
Also, Mission Impossible.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, Mission Impossible continues to get better and better every outing.
You know what's funny? Like,
Not like the Tom Cruise movies.
Yeah.
But the series.
All are good. Did you know about the 1980 series?
Yeah, I watched that when I was a kid.
I didn't know there was a 1980 series till about 2 years ago. I got a copy of it. I haven't watched it yet. Still working through the original series. Actually, my original series, it was sitting right here. But it's what I've been watching on the treadmill when it's too nasty.
I watched
got the deep
it so
cut
much.
hair.
And the older series.
Yeah. Mission Impossible, the movie series, started 28 years ago.
Goodness.
I've loved every release in that one. Those are my movies. That's the only series of movies, James Bond and Mission Impossible, that'll get my ass to a theater and be uncomfortable in a chair.
That's Tom Cruise crazy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, it is. That's why I want to go.
Yeah. As a filmmaker, I respect Tom Cruise. I mean, you can say what you want about him, that he's a bit of a nut. He absolutely is a bit of a nut,
Yeah,
but that's kind of
He brings me to the edge of my seat every movie, and that's what I want out of a movie-going experience.
Yeah. People are talking about Remo Williams and Time Tunnel. My one that I'd love to see would be Misfits of Science. I don't know if anyone's ever seen that show. It was a weird-ass show from the 80s. And that is a great time. I loved that show when I was a kid.
Why haven't we gotten like and not that we need this, but like why hasn't anybody like done a modern remake of fucking Quantum Leap?
Oh, they did, didn't they? They just did that recently.
Yeah, I think they did.
Oh, okay. Well, that must have failed.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that concept was pretty good. There's a lot to explore there. Very Monster of the Week.
Yeah, it was just 2 years ago.
Okay.
Oh, that's crazy.
All right. Well, Oh, new Sequest.
Let's go. Let's go. Sequest.
That was my jam too.
Yeah.
I loved Sequest.
Underwater Star Trek. Yeah.
It was. Yeah.
Oh, let's not start talking about all of the awesome sci-fi series that were cut down before their time.
Or I set a 5-minute timer and we go.
Earth 2!
Space Above and Beyond.
Oh my god, I love that show so fucking much.
That show is
Space Above and Beyond's cliffhanger at the end has broke my heart for so many years. I just dragged Like an Apple to Space Above and Beyond a couple years ago. Oh my god, that was such a good show. It had some of the best fucking characters in it too.
You know, they could totally like bring that back as a video game. It would work.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It could be
Chris Roberts like just fucking off with Star Citizen and making a Space Above and Beyond game. I'd be down with that.
Yeah. I mean, it could be an FPS and a space sim.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Or it could be like a strategy game. Like
honestly, like the design of there were multiple factions of bad guys in that game, in that movie, in that show. Like there was the Chigs.
Such good lore. Yeah.
Yeah, there were the Chigs that had like wild, curvy outfits and stuff, and then there was like the AI that like fucked off to that like left Earth and fucked off to the edge of the galaxy and were coming back and causing problems and and then there were like the in vitros, like the people they bred for war to fight the AIs. Like that show had some really deep lore and like crazy plot points. Like, do you remember the Angriest Angel, that episode?
Yeah.
When like McQueen like went rogue to go hunt down this guy that killed this that warrior that like killed all of his squadron.
Biggie von Richthofen.
Yeah, that one. And then there was
that
like never
episode was
forget
awesome.
the whole subplot about the strawberries and thick cream.
I'd never heard of this show, and I'm like,
I don't remember.
It's
Watch it, man.
Wikipedia
It is
page
so
is huge.
good.
Watch it,
It
man.
is so good.
It has an enormous Wikipedia page.
Oh
my gosh.
You know what? Maybe you shouldn't watch it because you'll
It's
cry
gonna break
when
your
you
heart,
get
man.
to
No, that's what I want. It's
freaking Fox, man. Fox
Yeah.
killed so many shows that were
Not even so it was actually directed by like some of the people that worked on the X-Files too. Like it was James Wan and Glenn Morgan, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
there was the two creators. Yep.
God, the cast was so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah, watch that show. Watch that show. Shit, if you can't find it, I will mail you my goddamn DVDs. Whatever.
I'm keeping that. Oh, I can find it. Don't you worry.
All right,
I got my
you got
people.
this. Good. Oh man, yeah.
Bring back Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future.
All right, we need to start making a list here. Yeah, Space Above and Beyond. And I sat around like as a kid. I didn't understand that like shows would get canceled. This was that and Briscoe County Jr. like came out at the same time. Oh, that's some good sci-fi too. That's some good
That was
sci-fi
the only
too.
time my dad watched sci-fi stuff. He's a big Western man, and he watched that show, and I was like, ah!
Yeah.
I get to jerk out with my dad.
I would have expected it to become a sci-fi show, but it did.
Yeah, no, it was time travel and shit like
Unique,
that.
yeah.
That magical orb, and I was into that. So those two shows, they came on, and I was just like, I waited like a whole year every Sunday, and they never came back, and I didn't understand how seasons worked at the time, and I didn't understand that shows could never come back. So like this was like just 2 years went by, and I'm like, where's the show? Like somebody had to explain it to me. Man, devastated.
That was Captain Power for me as a kid. I had my first question in the world was this. J. Michael Straczynski was one of the lead writers for this show in the '80s, and it was like it was supposedly a kids show, but it was live action, and it was very dark. And my first question in the world dies at the end of the season finale, and then they never made another one, and I was so heartbroken, and I like cried and cried and cried for like months as a kid. It was the saddest thing in the world. It's a great show, by the way. I highly recommend it. It's very good, even as an adult. But it hurts, man, when you're like, I can't wait, and then you don't get to see it again ever.
So Mnemonic also brings up Sliders. That was a fun show for a long time too.
Oh yeah.
At least that had a decent run.
It did. That was the one that did.
Got John Rhys Davies.
I mean, obviously, like none of us are saying it, but we all know Firefly, right? That's the famous one.
Yeah, that's.
You know what show got its run and told a great story though? Farscape.
Oh yeah.
Farscape is like the victory in all of this.
Oh yeah.
I've been meaning to watch that.
Yeah. Farscape is way better than you'd expect.
Yep. Same with like Stargate as well. Like Stargate's
Yeah,
another one.
Stargate got its course too. Farscape was pretty exceptional. It starts out, it's like one of those ones, like it finds itself and then it tells a story. Boy, does it tell a story. But like, it's a lot of monsters of the week in the first season, and some of them are just objectively bad and boring. But it just like as that crew starts to grow together, man, that's one of the best space operas out there.
It's that moment where they don't know if they're going to be a second season, so they didn't want to commit, and then they're like, okay, now let's go.
And then they got to tell their story, and like, yeah.
I'll do a one that's slightly off the normal.
Okay.
Disney's Gargoyles. That had an exceptional storyline and ended far too soon.
That was... I will add to that, Pirates of Darkwater.
Yeah. Both of you were so right. Oh, yeah. Pirates of Darkwater. Oh, you're hitting me in the heart right now.
Pirates of Darkwater was like one of the first cartoons I'd ever seen with like a through line at all.
Gargoyles was the one for me that was like very much like, wait, there's a connected story here. I'm very confused about what's going on.
Because you can't watch it out of order. We didn't. Saturday morning comes around and it's like random episode. And if you catch shit out of order, like that didn't work for Darkwater.
Nope. And Pirates of Darkwater, that was the one where I was like, I can understand this. Like, it's all in order. I got this. And I struggled with Gargoyles, but I loved every second of it. And then Pirates of Darkwater, man, it was so cool. Oh, what a world. That is great Genesis beat 'em up. It's great Genesis beat 'em up.
That's our 5 minutes. That's our 5 minutes.
I'm sorry. Okay.
I actually put a fucking timer up.
We'll be good.
It was actually 6. We went into bonus round, but...
Games now,
yeah. All right, let's hope that I don't have encoder problems and we can watch these trailers and whatnot. All right, first game up.
Actual games.
Actually, add soon.
We can do a couple of games here. We'll be all right. We got 3 minutes, but thank you.
Okay. Yes.
This one is called Fields of Gold.
Breaking.
I saw a bunny on the thing.
Yeah, like a cartoon bunny.
I think the bunny wants to steal your crops.
Oh, this might be a tower defense. Oh, Jesus, that's how you farm? Okay.
Okay.
You blow up trees. Yes, that's
What
fine.
is...
I think that's how Mr. T got in trouble a bunch of years ago.
Oh my gosh. The way that things are kind of stretched make me think that this is actually a phone game originally.
Oh. God, what was... Wow. Okay, well that might get the award for worst trailer I've seen ever, not just
What a font! What a font!
Look at that fucking bunny rabbit. That bunny rabbit thinks of murder all day long.
Yep.
That's $2.99.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, well. 2 people think it's fun.
Hey.
Well, they both recommend it.
We've seen far worse trailers.
We have.
That's true.
We have. Somebody's out here building their dream game, and we got like 4 people just dogpiling it.
I'm sorry.
I mean,
All
I don't hate it.
No, I'm joking.
Just
all right.
looks competent.
Gunfrog. What do you think? What do you think?
It doesn't even sound like a compliment.
Gunfrog's gonna be awesome.
What do you guys expect from Gunfrog? Gunfrog.
Jazz Jackrabbit spiritual successor.
Oh, like hell yeah.
Yes.
All right. Gunfrog. It's a physics game.
Okay.
And you rocket ship with a shotgun.
Mechanically.
I like this. I'm cool, man.
Squirrel is much better.
Yeah, it is that squirrel with a gun game. Yeah.
Wait, are we talking about games or just animals generally?
It's part of the animal genre.
All right, so Gunfrog is definitely on the squirrel with a gun train.
Yep.
Probably a quick cash out here, but it's only, it's $5. Fast-paced, action, colorful. I liked its palette. Its palette was fine. Yeah.
Interesting.
All right.
Cool.
What we got next? Argyosity Horde. Okay.
All right. Oh, okay.
All right.
It's going Five Nights at Freddy's kind of.
If you're so curious. Yo, hold on. Oh man, this is like the first time a game's ever given me PTSD. So, you see this fucking idiot here that's got this rebar here trying to bust this thing out? This shit right here is how I smashed my nose.
Oh no.
Watch this. Yeah.
That's the POV you smashing your nose.
It is. Dude, I knocked myself out too. Like I was out for like 15 minutes on the floor of a
Come on, elevator. Come on, elevator. Come on, chicken. Come on. Yes.
And let's... Oh my goodness. I can't leave those monsters out there.
Good timing for that. That was it. Like, hey, what the f... That was comedic timing, 101. Oh, fuck.
Hold your breath. Don't breathe out.
Hold on, I'm gonna get the cloudberry jam right now and I'm gonna try it. Try to describe this taste. Everyone hang on. Oops.
I wonder once I have full health, they're gonna start giving me more misses.
This is a very strange frosted donut. What kind of frosting is this? Ooh, it smells like cinnamon. Yeah, it's kind of like a cinnamon sugar, with a white glaze. Baby penis. Baby penis.
The music, yeah, the music in that game is absolutely dreadful. It sounds pretty much like this. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny. Boot up Captain Planet on the NES. Start the first level. Like it's
Ah.
You seeing this?
Are you seeing this? The gun turret clipped through the unbreakable glass and shot me to death.
Don Juan. No, that's horse. We got horse. Lady, are you... No, I don't grab anyone. I didn't actually mean to go back in. I thought I would go back in the car and get the lady. Maybe she wanted some food as well.
I hear things spawning. Ah! Ah! Just give me a few seconds.
The tea is extra strong in Mother Russia. Come taste.
I think Beauty and Discovery that it should not all this should not only be in community Discord, but also Swamplandian Tourist Board should adopt this slogan. And yes, the tea is extra strong because traditional Swamplandian tea is drank with Swamplandian Hydravenom vodka, 94% pure ethanol alcohol, and Swamplandian Hydravenom. Very good, very tasty. Grows hair on your chest and other body parts, sometimes on the inside of palm. It's a pretty common knowledge that Swamplandian males have hairy palms.
Too late.
Nikki selling her hair off. Just don't sell your bathwater. If it'll get me $100,000.
I guess we'll never know what was happening in that clip. Or I didn't even look at who it was.
I mean, my first game was an 84 or so Mrs. Pac-Man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but like arcade machines. We were having a discussion about like how old. Well, actually, what were you guys talking about? I came in the end of it.
Just the maybe surprising fact that I think I'm the oldest one here.
Well, what does that mean? How old are you?
Not important.
But you're older than Sakura, and she's only 21, so.
Oh.
Yep. So I guess I'm like 22 or something.
Okay. Yeah, Sakura's 21. Yeah.
20 to plus.
Look, as we all know, I just turned 40 like a couple weeks ago, so. I know I'm
not the youngest.
You're not the youngest? There you go. Am I the youngest here?
You're the youngest here amongst the four.
Yep.
Well, shit.
Not by. It's very close. I just turned 41, so like, you know.
I mean, Sakura is 21 in lizard years.
Yes.
How am I liking turning 40?
We're in a range.
I don't know how to answer that. We're having like all the midlife crises at once, apparently.
Yeah.
That's like a whole ass thing.
Now we just got all sort of podcasts together, and then it's truly complete.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah, so there.
My midlife crisis is taking up streaming.
Yeah.
Fair. Yeah, no.
Yeah, but I started mine 10 years ago, so what's my excuse?
All right. Creepy ass trailer. We're about halfway through it when ads hit. We're gonna watch this.
Right.
Trendsetter.
None of this looks like real footage. Oh, it's a point and click. That's why.
Ooh, no. No.
The pager?
Also, no. No.
Oh.
No.
You know what?
No.
You know what?
Hmm.
Hear me out. Hear me out. this is channeling very easily like the pre-rendered point-and-click adventure horror games of like the mid 1990s.
Okay.
Kind of channeling that vibe of like D and of course like the Seventh Guest, but like other stuff like Enemy Zero. If anyone's ever played that, but
what was that
all
super
that kind
fucked up one with that kid walking around?
Phantasmagoria.
Oh yeah. But what about what kid?
Oh, there's a kid walking around a town, and like there was a TV studio, and like there was lots of blood. What the hell was that one called?
That one I don't know. But yeah, it was like I was immediately going to be like, oh,
Harvester.
Harvester's terrible. Oh, fuck that game. That's the only game I've ever. It's the only game that Harvester's the only game that I hate. That I actively am like, no, fuck that game. Like that's the worst game ever made. And like I don't say that about any games in my life, but Harvester.
Okay.
But no, sorry, get on tangents there. But no, like
This
I was
was
really
this
like,
was not in my bingo card today.
yeah, this is a game where I was like, oh, Targiosity looks really dumb and low budget, like a Flash game. And then I'm watching more, and I'm like, oh, it's a point-and-click adventure game. That's why it looks all weird. Oh yeah, no, this is it's giving off heavy vibes of that, and I'm like, okay, I'm kind of on board with what it's given. Mistress of the Druid's fantastic, Dan Van Dam, compared to Harvester.
Okay, sidebar. 2 minutes on the clock. Worst game that we already know, and you can't change your answer now. Bogus. But
No.
Sakura and Bork, what's the game you hate the most? You guys are gonna go first because I actually don't know how to answer this one.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll say I just played a game called Wolfsbane recently that made me really mad. I don't know if I hate it.
It's
I'm
okay.
stoned. I don't put much energy into hate.
It's true. I'm struggling with that as well, but I'm trying. I know there's something that I've noped out of really hard, even if it was just a 1 hour stream. And I'm blanking on the name. Like it's hopefully by the end of the stream I'll have an answer to this.
Ooh.
I was really disappointed in Outpost.
Oh, Outpost. This year Outpost? Oh, that's sad. Yeah, I feel you. I liked Outpost as a kid, but I get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to dwell on. I don't put a lot of energy into this one either. I know I asked the question, but I didn't have an answer.
Yeah, sorry.
Dan Van Dam says, I don't hate it, but I want to toss some chairs. I
Yeah.
don't know if that's a joke or not, but I find that to be a perfectly, normal reaction. I don't know about the rest of you.
Yeah. But I feel bad. I'm sorry, but Harvester I stand firm on. Still the
Let me
say it's garbage, but it's garbage.
Let me change the question because I'm also very good at finding something I like and stuff that I hate or am not feeling. So let me change the game that's made you the maddest. And I will go first on this one. It's going to be Metroid Prime. I love that game, but I broke controllers fighting the end boss. Bad checkpoint, like 15 minutes of traversal to get to the end boss, just to get your ass kicked by like nonsense. Metroid Prime has made me like furious, like foul face breathing, like mad, and I broke a controller.
We're not counting multiplayer games, right?
Nah, this is like intimate you versus game moment.
I'm annoyed by Call of Duty series and Fortnite, mostly due to the killing of so much to support them, less than the game itself.
It's a reasonable answer. I'll accept that. Mom got salty playing Descent recently. Descent can be difficult. Yeah.
Yeah. No game makes me rage. Like, no game frustrates me into, like, a rage. Like, there are games that frustrate me, but, like, when I was a kid, I used to be, like, chewing my controller cables when I get mad about a game, but, like, as an adult, that doesn't happen to me for anything.
You know, Metroid Prime was really the last game that upset me. It was. And nothing upsets me now since I spent time playing Tarkov. I learned how to deal with loss.
Yeah.
I learned how to deal with the loss of everything.
everything.
Because
Saltiness,
Tarkov takes.
XCOM terror from the deep. I beat it and swore never again.
Never again.
Yeah. Yeah, Tarkov. I games don't faze me anymore. Like I'll get frustrated having to do the same thing over and over again, but nothing is hurt after Tarkov.
Yeah, Daisy was my game that was like yours, where you feel that loss. Like I played that when it's in the early stages, and
you just start to have this like maniacal laugh when the whole squad gets wiped and no one has equipment anymore, and it just comes on, and it's like I'm having a good time because we're all starting over now.
Haven't touched it in nearly 30 years. Your
Terror from the Deep, yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. Now, Metroid Prime for me. It was so unreasonable, that end boss. And I you know, the thing is, I'm a better game player now. I could probably do it with little problem. Yeah. And I understand how the mechanic works now, switching the gun, but like, no, I wasn't even little then. I was probably like 23 when I played that. But I wasn't having it, man. That was bullshit.
How weird is that, right? To say like, oh, I've gotten much better as I age. When we were like 20-somethings, you know, it'd always be like, you know, kid me could handle this game and adult me can't anymore. And I'm very much like, no, just adult me has better taste. I'm a much better player of games. Yeah. But I'm maybe a lot less patient of a player of games.
So you're less patient now than you were when.
Well, it depends on what it is. Like I'm less patient of monotony. I'm less patient of like constantly having to redo the same thing over and over again. Compared to like when I was a kid, like I have less patience for generic, if that makes any sense. I
think I understand what you're saying. I think it's a different mechanic for me. Like I want games to respect my time. Like I don't have patience for long games, but I also look at them and it's like I'm 40. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Respect
but I will
time,
say this: my patience for repeating something to get it right, like stealth segments or quick loading a really hard Serious Sam moment where you're pinned down and have 9 health, but you know you can, if you just keep trying over again, you'll get it. I got infinite patience for that now.
I'm with you there, yeah. No, I do there for sure.
Because no matter how many times I quick load, I'm still gonna have my guns.
But if you're in that weird situation where the game's just like, no, like where it doesn't work for you, even though that's what you're supposed to do, and just like no, and like okay, I don't have patience for this. I gotta go.
Yeah, no, I got patience for that. But yeah, I get the thing about like monotony and not much life left. And there's so many other games that aren't gonna have.
Yeah, I've got like so many choices. You know, like when I was a kid, if I had a game and it wasn't everything I expected, well.
Too fucking bad.
I'm not gonna get a new game for like I don't know months
6
at
months,
least probably. But now I've got this big giant pile of unplayed games, and I'm just like, well, if some game annoys me, well, uninstall. I'll just go to the next one.
And that's that's another point. Like I built a whole fucking mechanic around that, right? The 1 hour stream. I get to a point in the game, I was like, see you guys tomorrow. So. Yeah, no, I've definitely like built around the frustration mechanic, but yeah. Okay. Anybody want anything else they want to add before we move on to the next game? All right. We're on game 4 now.
All right.
Ready to move.
All right. You got a happy birthday
Missile
from Grub Jumper there in the chat. Welcome in, Grub.
Hi, Grub.
All right, here is Missile Survivor.
It's like Missile Command. No, it's not like Missile Command at all. Oh, okay.
Huh. Oh, that's okay. I get what Survivor about. Wait, what was with the duck?
That was the development studio. I'm down.
Actually, this looks good.
That looks like a ton. It's like a little like roguelike, you know?
Yeah.
Jet game. Cool.
Developers like, I can play on hard. Can you?
Exactly. Yeah, it's draconic, dude. Goof off. Yeah.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, this does look pretty cool. Are you just dodging missiles?
Yep. Stay alive as best you can.
Oh no, you do shoot down enemies, don't you?
Yep.
Cool.
You probably have to pick up. Yeah, you have limited players and limited.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Okay. All right. This actually reminds me of another game.
This would be good fun for an hour.
That's $4. That's like a. If you're paying $4, you're like, oh yeah, that's great. That's like fun.
Oh man, like Vampire Survivors. I'm sure I'm not the only
Yeah.
one who said this, but like, God, that was such a good.
That was
fun
So
per
good.
dollar.
Yeah.
Yes.
Such
I think
a good value.
for me, the Diablo Survivor one, the Halls of Torment, that one's the one that gets me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So okay, the game that we just looked at reminded me of an old multiplayer game called Altitude from 2009. Did y'all ever play this?
Ooh, no.
So it's like that, you know, and it's the side scrolling airplane thing, and they all have different power ups and stuff. I used to play this a lot.
Looks fun.
It's cute. It's cute. But yeah, there used to be people playing this. Like you could find lobbies. It was cool. Anyways, Missile Survivors kind of reminded me of the way that played.
Yeah, kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm digging it. And nobody's reviewed it. Well, yeah, one curator has it in their thing, which doesn't mean much. Cube Duck Games. Okay. No controller support, which is kind of a bummer because like
That's weird.
Yeah, it's twin stick and you're good, right?
Yeah, exactly. That looks like it's a perfect controller game.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, they really want you to use the mouse crosshair, which, you know, for me, that's a deal breaker.
Oh,
like,
I kind of get it.
Yeah, for me, that's a deal breaker. Kind of sad, because I would love for this to be a Steam Deck twin stick. Just kill 5 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, man, yeah.
All right.
Send that suggestion along to the developer.
Oh, somebody's already be like, no achievements, no buy. No, nobody yet. I don't want to log in.
For Missile Survivor.
All right, Nova Mundi.
I think I've heard of this game. Maybe.
March 15.
I have.
1537.
Oh, wow, we're going way back.
Months ago, a large and heavily armed Spanish expedition left the coastal town
Spanish.
of Santa Mater.
Spanish.
They set towards the mountains deep into the country, lured by the tales of great cities of gold. Decimated by the perils of the jungle.
So is this an
They now
RTS?
approach the lands of the Muisca, leaving fields of smoke.
It's kind of like that weird RTS adventure RPG hybrid.
Yeah, it's like the adventure part of StarCraft where you go into the bases.
Yeah.
Okay.
Together. Assemble a party of brave explorers and warriors. Journey to the towns of the Highlands and persuade their leaders to join their alliance. Face the ever-growing menace of the Spanish invasion force in tactical combat.
Oh, it's from the other side. I thought you were playing the Spanish doing this, and no, it's the other
It's
side.
pronounced Spanish.
Spanish.
Spear of the Shaqueen. Okay. All right. That looks competent. Mostly positive here. $12, $13. Oh, it's
Not
a roguelike
bad.
of some kind. It's part of the roguelike celebration.
Huh. Oh, yeah, I bet you like the map and the town placement and all that kind of stuff's all randomized.
Sure. Okay. Alternate history, it says.
Yes.
Alright, what's next? Awake. I feel like there must be 20 games at this point named Awake. Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, the lighting is upsetting.
Oh, the glowing explosive barrels.
Yeah.
Oh, is this a light gun shooter? Is this like a... okay. Alright.
Yeah, we've seen this
Enemy with an eye.
What?
It's spelled enemy with an eye. You know, like plus 75 enemy character, enemies.
I'm gonna pause real quick here. This scene. You can see the windowed mode and the desktop of the development.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, we're not even trying.
Wow.
And they keep showing us this one hallway.
Dragon.
And this poor extra over here,
Glory.
this girl, the one that looks different from everybody else, she just doesn't know what to do in this scene. Nobody gave her lines.
Nope. Wow.
Look at this 42nd Street sign. Lol.
Wow.
Oh, there's a rat. Must be one of them simian rats. Been hearing about those today.
I cannot.
Oh
my
Hi,
gosh.
rat.
Those intestines on the ceiling?
I don't know.
Transit polyps, I think they're called.
Yeah, there you go.
This demo for that. It's early access. We're closing the tab. Goodbye.
Yep.
All right, broken ceiling. This is from Sunday the 13th. No RTX, no buy, lols. That's a cute little fuzz creature. Ooh, I didn't like that. Something was lurking off the edge of screen.
Do in the game. Like, there was no real gameplay. You just kind of explored and like.
Sure, yeah.
Is there combat? You had like an inventory,
Okay, I
but like.
got a more important question. How are we going to talk about the ceiling in an isometric game?
It's broken. You don't need to see it. It's already broken. It's how to get out.
Yeah.
If it's broken, you wouldn't be able to see your character if it wasn't broken.
It's true. It's true.
Oh,
yeah, we just
there
keep
you
going
go.
down deeper and deeper. We just see through it all.
Down the rabbit hole.
Also, I love Iron Octopus Productions. That's amazing. So yeah, they want $3 for that. It has controller support, so that's nice.
It looks interesting, but I'm like, what do you do?
3 people seem to like it. Fun, creepy. Game's fantastic. Neat little game, art style and vibe. I don't know, you know, like, so we think like we look at the game and it's like, where's the gameplay? Because like we don't see combat, right? Maybe it's a walking sim.
Be or like a little like an isometric adventure, you know.
I'm looking at the thing here: psychological horror, emotional, isometric, RPG and CRPG. Maybe it's turn-based.
Yeah.
Maybe it's turn-based.
This was made with RPG Maker, maybe?
It looked better than that, didn't it? Is this made with AI?
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
Really?
No, somebody asked. Somebody asked if it was made with AI.
Oh, no idea.
Ooh, welcome Raiders! Big raid from Lady Gamega.
LGG, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, friends.
Welcome Raiders.
You were working on the rise and fall of Midwest Vessel. Oh, Diablo 4. Got it.
Welcome in.
We're all hanging out today, celebrating Sakra's birthday. She's the pink box.
Huh.
In case you couldn't guess that.
We got Bork, Sakra, and Bogus Meat Factory. We're just having fun tonight. And we made it through news. We made it through a couple tangents, and we're into the games now.
Thank you.
All right, here's Melt Them All.
Melt Them All.
Oh, I like the way that started out. Okay. Wait, hold on. Back up. Is there?
As I crank those tunes up.
Is there a gear shift on a spaceship? Or was that the cargo lever? We'll just go with that's the cargo lever. Okay.
Release lever.
Okay.
And it looks like another Survivors game.
Yeah. Typical Pixel Survivors.
It's pretty heavy on CRT special effects.
Because you're still on the ship, like you're the commander on the ship or something.
Well, no, I think you're the one walking around down here. It's a twin stick-ish.
Yeah.
It's a good tune for the trailer, though.
Huh. So also you're kind of trying to get like the bodies like through the
Factory
conveyors to get smashed for energy or something.
This is a pretty intense font for this trailer, I'll be honest.
It's got like factory elements to it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's neat.
Huh.
Is it actually production, or are you just trying... Why is it called Melt Them All? I forgot about that part.
Well, because that's what you're doing is you're killing them and you have to get them processed. And so you have to kind of melt them down, and that's why the conveyor belts are there, so they go into the meat grinder kind of thing.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yo, $2 though.
Yeah.
I had no arguments.
Yeah, that is a bit much.
That's $2 is a bit much for that?
I'm kidding. I'm just being a prick.
I'll have it no other way. Alright, Artyom. Oh, fuck, that's loud.
Mission accomplished.
What do you want to bet this is an AI song?
I was gonna say, all of this seems AI to me.
Yeah. Well, I mean... Yeah. I mean, I'm getting that vibe. Kind of.
Ugh.
Yeah. Oh,
Ugh.
yeah. Oh, yeah. That was definitely an AI elf if I've ever seen one. Even the playmat.
Okay,
like,
alright,
none
I
of it
can't.
makes sense.
I can't
No.
take that song. It's just piercing.
No.
3.
None of that is.
Closing the tab, we're out.
It's causing...
Standoff software. Standoff
Nope,
software? That's a name.
You download it, you're mining for crypto for the developer. Like...
Maybe. They went heavy on like this, like the way we think we remember the 80s.
Okay, that's very
vibe.
suspicious.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Let's go look at the reviews. It's there. Buzzed off software. All right. New World. Eternum.
Oh yeah. That's.
Oh, and it's not. Oh.
It's not new, but it's new.
Okay.
They just rebranded New World. They rechanged New World, and it's kind of like how Final Fantasy XIV did a Realm Reborn, and that's what they're doing for New World.
Did anyone play with New World?
It's terrible.
Is it?
Yeah, it's real bad.
The price of the voyage will be paid in blood.
So, here I am, fighting off the demon hordes, and I'm thinking, maybe give a girl a hand?
What a line.
Yeah.
That was a joke. It was terrible.
Think you're up to the challenge?
No, the trees are not memorable, your mom. Not at all.
Oh, the trees aren't memorable? Damn.
So what they did was they added a plot to the game. That's like the big thing, is that like they actually made a more handcrafted world instead of just a generic explore the world and make the world your own, you know? It was so generic and blank. Yeah.
So it didn't have a plot at all?
Not really. There was not much to it. It was really bad.
Weird.
Are you gonna give this a shot? Have you?
Yeah, I may already. I may do it. I may do it just to see. I have to know. It's an MMO. I gotta see.
You know, just seeing if an MMO is okay or not is such a commitment.
It is.
Because you don't know in the first 50 hours.
And I have to know.
Yeah.
But like, to give you an idea on why New World was such a bad game was that like you could completely destroy the economy by just and make yourself completely invincible just by doing things like alt tabbing during combat, like where your character was just in an invincible state.
Goddamn.
Wow.
Okay.
They didn't even test for something
They
like that.
they stored like player information like locally, like client side.
God.
And so like that is like the worst thing you could possibly do in an MMO. I know that doesn't make any sense. That means that people can easily just go into like a little file thing and just go boop 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 and have everything.
I just read that somebody was trying to sue people that were making like a mod for a game, and they lost in like European court. And like the basis of like them losing was like authors can't stop people from reading the end of the book first.
Yeah. So dumb.
Did anybody else read? I don't remember what it was, and I forgot to include it. But
that one I have not heard. But
yeah, that was like today news.
Oh my goodness.
Huh. All right.
Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see, because they're bringing New World to like consoles and stuff like this, and like that's their big thing. They're trying to do with the World Reborn, the Final Fantasy 14 kind of thing.
All right. Here's Naru.
Yeah.
Oh, another point and click in a pre-rendered background thing. Okay.
I think this one's 3D, but
is it the same developer?
Oh yeah, sometimes that happens. Somebody just dumps a whole bunch of shovel into Steam.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, thanks, trailer.
Wow. Wow.
I'm just gonna close the tab. We'll just move on with our lives.
Yeah, we're moving on with that one.
Alright, Starborn Frontiers.
Well.
Oh, no, stop with your fucking,
No!
Stop!
No, we don't want to
no,
Let's see
okay.
the game!
Jesus. Oh, skip to the, fine. Oh my god, I'm just gonna, anywhere else I can click in a panic?
Welcome to the frontier, Commander. I was wondering when you'd finally come and join us. I'll warn you now, though. You're not in the soul system anymore.
This is a Sakura game right here.
Thank you, Mr. V. That's the article, yeah.
Of heart. There's danger lurking behind every star. So if you want to make it, you're gonna need a fleet. The good news is you can find some of the best pilots in the business.
That was a
working
lot
out
of
here.
people.
Your first challenge will be recruiting them to your side. Send out contracts on the TRB to find new pilots, then train and enhance their skills to give them an edge in battle. But as you expand, remember, the frontier's a big place. Plan your formations.
Oh!
Upgrade
Not what I was expecting for the gameplay.
ships to truly
Yeah.
create the deadliest fleet this galaxy's ever seen. What are you waiting for, Commander? The frontier awaits.
Very mobile.
Yeah. Is it just Raid Shadow Legends in space? Seems like it.
Doesn't look bad, though.
No, it kind of looks like it might even be a little fun. I've never actually looked at Raid Shadow Legends. I just know that it's kind of the meme to like shovel it onto your viewers and make money from it on Twitch.
Get that sponsorship, baby. Let's go.
That's the only thing I know about it. Raid Shadow Legends is actually fun. See, now I've heard that before because I think we've actually talked about that. Mom in chat. Played it for 3 months, never spent a dime.
I played for a couple weeks without paying a dime.
That's cool. So yeah, this has got in-app purchases and it's free. It's a free-to-play game, so.
Maybe you should get sponsored.
There you go.
You know, for somebody that only streams for a living, I make very little
I
money
take
off of
that.
it. Yeah. What I think is Balls should get off their balls and sponsor me. Balls Energy Drink. They're the ones. Yeah. Actually, no, wait, who was? I tried to get a partnership with Azeron when I got super hyped about the cyborg, this thing that I love so much.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
I tried, and they just, I sent them the info, and they just never messaged me back. I tried.
Oh.
I was gonna get everybody discounts, get like a kickback or something. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about sponsorships. That's an interesting thing because like, if it was going to be something, I would seek it out because I believe in it, right?
Yeah.
So like something I enjoy, like Ball's Energy Drink or Azeron. Like I'm not just gonna suddenly be like, yeah, Logitech's giving me money. I don't like Logitech products anymore, you know?
Yeah.
But like I also like I think, and this is something I feel like I should stick with because it sounds right to me, like it shouldn't be anything that people put inside their body, like food. Because that shit's gone bad.
Oh yeah.
Real bad. You know, a big popular streamer like shills out for some energy drink thing and a bunch of people die. Like that shit happens.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, weird like chemical products. The big one, what's the big one right now? I actually got a sample from them, but Rogue Energy?
Oh god, no.
Yeah.
I ain't doing that.
Yeah. Sacker's taking AFK.
So,
yeah.
So no HelloFresh sponsorship then?
Well, they, I actually liked HelloFresh. We did that for a couple years.
Yeah, me too. I actually use them.
The problem with HelloFresh is like
Not sponsored.
you sign up with them, and it's great for a couple months, and then you start getting the shittier ingredients. But like if you have a new account, they send you nice, fucking ripe tomatoes, and you know nothing's expired. And then like the longer you stay on it, the worse the ingredients get every time. And if you stop,
Really?
this is what happened to us. And then if you stop doing it and you like come back a year later, you'll get the good ingredient. And I'm not just talking about like, you know, oh, it was seasoned for tomatoes. Not like that. Like actively worse ingredients. But it'll get better if you like cancel and go back. And they're like, oh, you know, they'll get preference in there. I don't know how it works. But sure is what it felt like.
I mean, that hasn't been my experience, but I also I don't get a box every week, so maybe they always think I'm a new customer or something.
I mean, and this was 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah,
maybe 6 years ago.
Okay.
Like this was a while ago. But I remember specifically thinking this doesn't align with winter, right? Like we were in like midsummer, and that's like tomato season somewhere, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
But it wasn't just that. It was, I don't know.
Yeah, no, it is. It's expensive.
But
I'm
it's,
just
what
I just do it because I'm not very creative.
Well, and the thing is like we learned a lot about cooking from it.
Yeah.
That was what we liked, was trying new things we'd never heard of.
Yeah.
And then you fall into like, these are the things I like, and about that point, it's like, okay, well, we know how to make them, we can go to the grocery store and get it ourselves. Which is
I mean, like if you just keep those little recipe cards, you can just
whole
make them
box.
all yourself. Yeah.
Ready Set Gaming, thank you so much for the raid. Great to see you.
Welcome,
Hope
Raiders.
you had fun playing demos that deliver. Steam Next Fest, nice. Yeah, like crema.
Oh, yeah.
Crema. Fucking sour cream and lime.
Ready Set Gaming, a great Steam Next Fest demo that I highly recommend if you haven't played it already is a game called Erenshore. It's ERENSHOR. Absolutely fantastic. It's a single-player game that mimics the style of an MMORPG, but it's single-player entirely. But they have like simulated player characters that you can like have join you, and it simulates the whole concept of an MMO, but still being single-player, and they do an amazing job. Like they go, like the simulated players go out and hunt, and they talk and chat with each other, and like discuss like things like they found, or like, hey, does anybody know where to find this thing? And them talking about it, and it's really cool, and I very much enjoy it. The demo is just like the tutorial island, and they added like a.
What was it called?
It's called Erenshore. ERENSHOR.
Oh, here it is.
There it is.
Oh, okay. Here, we'll just watch a trailer. To be announced, this one.
Yep.
Oh yeah, look at this. That's cute.
It's actually genuinely a lot of fun.
Yeah, no toxicity because there's no other people, just you.
Yep, exactly.
Or maybe there's a lot of toxicity.
Oh, there's some entertaining toxicity. That's the best way to say it. Like,
man, this is making me want to play more Meridian 59.
Yeah,
that was
should.
surprisingly fun.
I really wish I could have played with you guys because I very much enjoyed Meridian 59.
We'll play it again. I promise we'll play it again. We were really charmed.
Yeah. That's what I like about old MMOs is like they don't. There's a lot of mystery to them. They don't hold your hand.
Yeah.
Well,
that
I'm
was
an
it,
old
like-
school MMO man. I love them. So,
Yeah,
like,
we all stumbled around and just discovered things. It was great.
Yeah.
Yep. How to interact with the world is a mystery in and of itself. Yeah, and they had it really great. Like in like the tutorial of Meridian 59, like the starter dungeon that you do, and having to require multiple people to get through like this gate for some
Yeah.
treasure, and like that stuff is so fun. I love that stuff so much.
And we found
That's-
like weird Easter eggs in the towns. Like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
that was good
Oh,
stuff.
it's
That was good stuff.
overflowing. That's a good time. That's my bread and butter. We talk like old MMOs. Like
Yeah.
that's my jam. And so yeah, I play all that weird stuff.
All right, here's Wings of Redemption.
All right. Oh, I'm seeing more AI.
I mean,
Oh no, not my freedom.
what is this gun? Is this
It's a super soaker.
okay? Okay.
All right.
So this is one of the more interesting things I've seen today. Not in a great way. Huh.
Realm 2, Map 2, FPS. Okay.
Okay.
Huh. Welcome back, Sakura. You didn't miss much. We just only looked at this one. All right.
$4. Has controller support, shockingly.
Hey.
All right. What's next?
Some people liked it, I guess. All right.
Wings of Redemption. I was expecting not that.
I was thinking, like dogfighting. That's what I see.
Another flight game or something. Or birds. Not like Angel Demon.
No.
Yeah.
Like the Grim Reaper. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Alright. Scotland Yard.
Oh, sign me up here.
Yeah.
Let's go Scotland Yard. It's a Mark Technic. Oh no, it's a Ravensburger though. It's a Ravensburger. It's a puzzle. It's a puzzle company.
I think that this looks like a board game.
Yeah. Ravensburger also made the Space Mountain board game,
Oh.
which is not a bad board game. I actually own that. It's here somewhere. But Mars Technic is a company that is notorious for shovelware. It's a German company that makes like just tons and tons of shovelware. There's a wonderful series called the BB Bloxburg series. I highly recommend going down the rabbit hole of BB Bloxburg.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, I have no idea what we're doing here in this thing.
It's like a mystery game, so it's kind of like a it's a Cthulhu game. There's a Cthulhu board game. It's kind of like that.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm thinking like I've heard of games like this where well, I'm just kind of guessing because I don't know the specifics about this, but like one of the players is Mr. X, and like Mr. X gets to move around, and somehow the other players get to sort of like narrow down where Mr. X actually is.
But the actual board games by Ravensburger are not too bad. They're not too bad.
Where in the world is Mr. X is what Dan Van Dam said? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Man, you want to talk about like frustrating games I can never figure out? You guys remember that Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego for the NES? What was it supposed to do in that? What was it supposed to do in that game? You barely
King's
get past
Quest
like
V.
filling up a coffee cup.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright. Burgeist. Grion Studios? Oh, jeez.
What language is that? Is that German?
I don't know.
Wow.
Ooh.
Very interesting.
Let's just assume it's gibberish.
I am totally confused.
All right. Oh, it's Spanish.
I heard Me
Onion
Gusta in there,
Universe.
yeah.
Oh, okay. The Onion Universe? What?
Huh.
This is too bizarre a story.
The guy narrating the trailer is like, I'm out. And I'm leaving my notes. Good luck fixing it.
What?
What? Is that okay?
Is this like a marketing strategy where you make your game so bizarre that people buy it just to see if they can figure
Yes.
out what's going on with it?
Yes. Death Stranding thrived on it.
Yeah.
And I loved it for it.
This is such like a heavy late PlayStation 1, early PlayStation 2
Yeah.
weird, you know?
Like Ico.
Yeah, but weird.
Missed new.
Then we get like anime music. What?
Anime and Spanish language. They go together like nothing.
Well, it's very popular.
I mean-
English-speaking people, or so I understand.
It's got an aesthetic, and it's something.
The second half of this trailer.
anime once.
The second half of this trailer seems more competent than the first half, and it's probably just the music. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
Huh. I mean, I don't hate it. I'm grossly confused,
Yeah.
but...
Two
The
reviews.
reviews. Too positive.
Gives PS360
short.
vibes.
PS360 vibes, yeah.
I have zero interest.
Never had more
Suck
fun
was out.
hurling myself down from high places as the other reviews, so can't trust
Suck
that
was
one.
out.
It's
It's Japanese audio. So I was thinking kind of it was more like a Panzer Dragoon Saga kind of thing, where the language is kind of made up, but it always sounds like a
Or
bunch
like
of
the
different
vocals
languages
in
you've
Nier
heard.
was all made up too.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, mini golf. Sign me up.
I don't even know what video's playing here. So it's a little golf puzzle game.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, it's roguelike progression.
Roguelike.
Up to 16 players? Okay.
You know what?
Didn't see that coming.
Roll it again one more time. I need to see this again.
Roll
No,
it
it's
again?
like roguelike mini golf. Yeah, we gotta roll this one more time. It's a short one. It's fine.
It's illegal.
Yeah, it's like okay, it's just like randomly generated levels.
Ooh.
I'm guessing.
Okay.
Okay. What is going on? Yeah, this madness. Alright.
I mean, you've all played golf with your friends, right?
Yeah, I'm not, but I wish I did. I love golf games.
Dude, golf with your friends is like the god tier. Pretty good. It's pretty good.
Alright, that's cool.
Yeah.
How much is this thing?
$20?
Whoa.
I think no. I think not. No.
I don't know
The
about that.
the developer's name is It's Anecdotal.
Huh.
Huh. I didn't see that. I did not see that price tag coming.
Yeah, that one hit me. I was like, $10 was where I was at.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, here's Portal Box. Ooh, actual Portal boxes. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. So do we get to control where the portals go, or are they just part of the level?
I think they're part of the
Oh,
level.
Jesus, they moved. This one could hurt.
This makes my head hurt right now. My brain is struggling.
Oh, wow. And the portals can be attached to you? That's a different take on slide puzzles.
Yeah.
No, God, it's getting complicated.
My brain cannot wrap this stuff around.
Jesus.
Because they also change color based on what portal they go through.
Oh, no.
I think. Yeah.
I don't even know what's happening. We were talking about the game that made us the most angry. I'm upgrading mine, and I haven't played it. Yeah, that was a hell of a trailer there. That was a hell of a game.
Oof.
Okay.
Oh, maybe they should have led with something that I could
I'm kind
follow
of
what was going on.
Sakra's down.
Okay.
Works.
So it's got an update.
I mean, Sakura's a Portal speedrunner though, so you know.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Did I not know this?
They just did a speedrun.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, right. Oh, no, I was not here. Yeah. Gotcha. I remember the Discord message. I was thinking, like, is there something from Sakra's past I don't know?
got down to 45 minutes.
That's
Not
pretty
bad.
Good. That's pretty good. That must have happened while I was in Birmingham.
Yeah, that looks cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
little,
you know,
like old school. That feels like that's something you could see in like the PC
Real
shareware
speed
days.
run. Over a decade ago.
Oh, a decade ago. My goodness.
I would like to watch my friend Chester Mammoth play through this game. I don't want to. I would buy it for him. I don't want to play it.
Yeah.
But I want to watch him get stressed out over it. All right, here's Neva.
I know Neva. This is the second game from the people who made Gree, which is really.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm already into it. Gree was excellent.
Gree.
It's GRIS.
I like the aesthetic.
Yeah. Yeah, this is nice.
It's got middling reviews, but I think it's just because people were trying to hold it up to Gree.
I dig this.
It's a beautiful game.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm loving this. That's cool.
The first good one out of the batch so far.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm down with that. $20.
Yeah. Makes sense. It's a big one, you know?
Alright, here's Capture. Got ads in about 2 minutes.
Oh no.
This, you may be stuck in a loop.
I just bought Portal Box.
You did? Alright, we can watch Sacker stream it then.
If all ceiling lights and windows are gone, you may be stuck in a loop. If none of these apply, terminate this message immediately. And follow.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe next Saturday.
Cool.
Any actual gameplay though?
For this?
Yeah.
Looks like we're looking at gameplay now, I think.
Oh, toilets! Talking to toilets!
It's like single player Phasmophobia.
Stranger Things logo, like, font.
I don't know. I don't really like the psychological horror games, but there were some things in there that kind of piqued my interest a little bit.
Toilet talking to toilets is my jam. Let's go.
It's got the puzzle tag. I didn't really see any puzzles.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know.
Huh.
Not really my thing, but it piqued my interest there for a few minutes. My night at Singing Monsters. As soon as this trailer's done, ads are gonna be on, just FYI. Oh, AI songs? Boy.
It's another Five Nights at Freddy's clone.
What?
Oh my god. What the hell is this?
I mean, who needs
Survive all 5
nights
nights.
animation?
This is
There? There's nothing there, guys. Oh no! I don't even know what happened there. Nothing to see here.
I mean, we're killing them, so.
Just kill him.
Just kill him. Kill him, and if he MCs Moose, kill him! Yes! Yes! I killed him! I killed him! I killed Moose!
I like how happy you are about
he
that.
MC'd him! Yes! Clip it! Someone clip it!
Did they even
Tell
see
me
it?
your
You might have been
camera!
behind the
Tell me
wall.
your camera was on it!
Oh, snap!
Okay, I'll take that, Rouge. What area is it in? The bottom left area? I haven't explored here. And if it's secret, does that mean I have to break open? Seriously? Okay. Okay. Super secret shop there. So I need to somehow manage to get 95 gold and go buy that shield ASAP.
A gold star. Now, I died.
I think so. Yes! Yes! Thank God! It's a tarp. Oh, see, I like the ending sequence, but there's no audio. Get to the chopper. Oh my God, I like the ending sequence, but they were too lazy to put audio in it. I can't believe it. The end. Boy, that's the greatest the end I think I've ever seen in a game.
Just want someone in the game to spoon me. Mostly because I spoon Lola all day. I'm just a spooning machine. And no one spoons me.
Good timing for that. That was it. Like, hey, what the f... That was comedic timing, 101.
Oh, fuck.
I probably would lose, so it's fair. But we are gonna do burpees. I'm gonna do probably a modified version of a burpee, but you guys do whatever kind of burpees you guys like and know if you want. Feels so good and it's nearly as fun as doing whatever I want. True! Miss Angie, I like that. Good mentality. Okay. So it's like jump. Wait, how do you do that? How do you do a burpee again? Hold on, I forgot what a burpee looks like.
She's dead already. Oh my god, she's already fucking dead. What is this? What is this game? Why does this game suck so bad? Oh man. Oh yeah. Candy. Me. Come on. Come me out of the way. Fuck, you fucking piece of shit game.
Ah! Got it. Come here. Yeah. I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna recruit. There we go. Just when I had it. But yeah, Zach.
Instantly.
Because we spawned facing each other.
Wow, do
Who
not
just
go into the
spawned
middle.
and like held down fire.
If you're not holding down fire, then you're doing something wrong.
Okay, this is great. This is exactly what we needed.
God damn it.
Okay, we're back. That trailer was terrible, that last game.
That
So we
was
moved on. Yeah.
one of the worst.
So bad, yeah.
Oh.
Alright.
Yeah, I think that was probably the worst of the night so far.
So loud sometimes. Here's Drova.
Ooh. I dig the aesthetic.
As paradise, a realm of hope and promise. But one must not be ensnared by this illusion.
Actually,
Very
yeah.
children of Morta.
The soul
I wasn't
I'm
sure.
sold.
I wasn't sure right away, but this looks really good.
Yeah. This is cool.
In this world, only a fool.
Drova, I barely know her.
Fortunately, strong factions have emerged in the other world.
Huh. Yeah, so very RPG, like action RPG. Huh.
Did you play Children of Morta?
Pledging allegiance
I
to
didn't.
one of them opens new possibilities. Especially for those seeking greater strength.
Huh.
Oh, I might pick this one up.
Yeah.
I think my wife would
wonder-
like this. I think like an Apple would love this maybe.
It looks
Was
like there
by
might
the
be some...
people who did Moonlighter.
Oh, are they?
Oh, Moonlighter's
Okay.
good. I love Moonlighter.
This looks like it could be co-op.
Dido.
Yeah, I'm seeing other players.
The future of Drova. What secrets lie
There's no
in the
plain
ancient ruins
multiplayer.
of this
Oh,
forgotten
okay.
world?
Just like then you have like party members, AI party members.
It's only single player, you said?
Well, that's all that's listed in the Steam features. And that they say multiplayer down there, right? It's multiplayer.
Sometimes an
Yeah, that looks
outsider
good.
is needed.
It has to have controller support.
The Forsaken.
Well, yeah. I mean, look, it's
Yeah.
out for all the consoles.
Okay, there it is. Oh, full Steam input API. That's wild.
There you go.
200 devices will work on it.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That looks like a great game. Looks like
Wow,
a great
that's
game.
$25?
Yeah.
It looks like a beefy RPG though.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I wasn't expecting it to be like, oh, this was Deck 13 publisher. Okay, I thought I recognized that ship logo. Well, weird because, hold on. Side note here. So that is the Deck 13 logo down there in the bottom right, but it says Spotlight. So I was like, I must be going crazy.
they just changed the name.
I think it must be Deck 13 Spotlight, but it's
Oh,
yeah.
I see what they're doing. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah, like the PlayStation, Sony did that with like some indie games. Like, yeah,
I gonna throw that one on the wish list.
yeah, that looks really cool.
I don't want to spend that kind of money on it right now. Yeah. Okay. That's cool though. It is on my radar. That might be the
Yeah.
Yugo the non-game.
No, Yugo the non-game.
This, Children of Morta game that Sakura mentioned that lists co-op.
Is
in the
it?
features?
Okay.
So I guess Drova's unfortunately not.
This says player 1 and 2. Wait, is this just a chat room? Is this a voice chat
Yeah,
room?
it's just a little chat, yeah, and you can put on like the fake radio stations and put auto drive on and just chat with your friend.
So it's like
This is such
The world of long distance relationships changed forever this day.
Yes, this is such a me thing.
Oh.
This is such a stupid me thing, and I love it. And it's so dumb.
Stupid.
So stupid, and I love everything about
I can
this.
see people loving it.
Yeah. You're just sitting, chilling, talking with a friend. I have my dearest friend online, like my internet bestie. We just play like co-op games together where we're not playing the game. We're just sitting there, just chatting with each other in that world. And I'm like, yeah, it's such a dumb me thing.
Okay, look, here's the thing. Here's what this needs. All right, fine. Let's say I'm totally into this and need it in my life right now. Here's what it needs. Here's what
they're the honest non-game.
Yeah.
Here's what it needs. The time you put into it, you unlock like bumper stickers and dice for the mirror, and that's what this game needs. It needs a reason to keep coming back to it, and dumb reasons that are free.
All the weird things that you pass, like you get a bumper sticker for like I saw the giant pillar. And,
Well, like randomly generated procedurally, like 300 hours as a chance to spawn some fucking tourist attraction. Yeah.
Well, that's what it says. It literally is like it's a space where you can just drive a car, listen to the radio, and invite people in to talk and just share the experience with.
Oh, so this isn't. Hold on. This isn't something you invite a specific person to. This is chat roulette or Omegle.
Oh, if that is even better. That's so. Oh yes, sign me up.
This encourages picking up hitchhikers.
It does.
This is such a stupid me game. This is so stupid.
This is like not a me game. I wish you the best, folks.
No, it's okay. I know that this is interesting. 0 people in this world, but this hole is mine. It's built
Not
for
zero.
me.
Not 0.
Yeah.
But not everyone either.
I don't know why that is getting me so excited. It's so dumb, but I love it. And it's got lots of great reviews. Because again, this is
I'm sure this is like something that like you know exactly what you're getting into, and if you buy it, you know you're gonna love it before you even buy it.
Yes. See, these are all my people, all my weird kinky ass people. What is wrong with us? We're all weirdos. Dude, yes.
With wanting to chat with
random people driving to the road and listening to music. Yeah.
No, I don't see anything wrong with that. I mean, it's not really my thing, but I don't see anything wrong with it.
Draconic dude bringing up kind
I'm
words.
waiting for like, it's gonna be 3, 6, 9 months from now, and Bogus is gonna be like, you'll never guess who I picked up in the car.
Yeah, no, you have no idea.
It was Bork.
Yeah.
Remember how he's like, I'm never gonna play it? Like, we just sat there for 3 hours and be like, wow, you sound really familiar.
I play Sea of Thieves with randos. Like, I almost strictly play with random people, and I'm just like, hey!
Bork got in my car and he LARPed a serial killer.
Yep.
Dude, oh man. Bork has a voice changer, but we know it's him. Yeah.
We know it's him.
He's talking about that game Wolfsbane.
Yeah. He said something that was
Like,
only
no
brought
one
up
else
on
would
this
talk
show.
about
We all know. So, okay, why is it limited to 2?
Because you only get one. If the person sits next to you, it's got to be intimate. That's why.
You ain't been intimate with somebody in the back seat before?
No! Front seat only. That's where you get the real room. People think the back seat. You got no room back there. Front seat only.
You know what would be funny actually is if you could be like, you could have 2 people up front and then like a separate 2 people in the back that kind of sort of hear the people. In the front,
Turn the radio up and now they can't hear anything. Yeah.
You just get to turn around and yell
I
at.
am totally not Sakura.
That's the one.
I just would love to like be able to have to turn around from time to time and be like, roll up the fucking window. My hair's getting all messed up.
Can you turn on the AC, please?
Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and
Sweating like
slide
nothing
this one
else.
over to my maybe probably gonna buy for $5 tab.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that on my wish list.
Yeah.
Do it now while it's
Well, look.
$4.
It's true.
On sale.
Oh my
$3.84.
gosh, so dumb.
I mean,
hope-
that's impulse
I mean,
purchase range
it's got-
right there.
It's got 62 reviews, and it's
here's
mostly
why it's not.
positive.
Here's why it's not. You guys can't see this part of the screen, but this browser that I'm using is a different browser than before. So I'm not logged into Steam, so I can't add it to the wish list, so I'm just sliding tabs over.
That's funny.
So I can't impulse buy it.
No,
all
I'm
right.
just saying that is the price range for impulse buys for
Oh,
me
it
at
is,
least.
There are so many positive reviews, and everybody is just like, joined a lobby of 3 Japanese guys. How the interaction with me? So you guys watch Sword Art Online? They're like, huh? What is that? Me, what? What do you mean? Sword Art Online. Him and his friends. Oh! I will keep this game forever just so I can have interactions like that. 10 out of 10. Like, you're my people.
All right, here's Trail Cam.
Okay. It's so weird how we've seen like 5 games already that look like this.
I know. I mean, this is there's a lot of these.
I think these are kind of easy to make.
Yeah.
It's not.
Is that bear you wanted to fight?
Dan and I have a quota. $5 a week. Dan and I have a quota.
Yeah. I like how it starts out being like, oh, we're a spooky game now. We're just looking at animals at night and then creepy shit. So, like, the trailer was, like, well paced for what it was.
Yeah.
$5, no discount. Probably fine.
Huh.
Reviews all received it for free.
It looks well made for what it is.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
And I make fun of these kind of games because they do seem like, I don't want to say low effort, but I mean, what's another way of saying low effort?
It's the person who's playing with it and like not, they're like, okay, I've made like 1 or 2 little indie games, and this is, my 3rd try. Here we go. Let's put it there.
Yeah.
The
I
other...
was gonna say like that. It seems like not a spectacular sort of experience, but I have so much fun watching Dr. CDCS when he does his I'm on observation duty
yeah
little segments. So I don't know, it's fun for what it is.
I mean, these games are designed, like, nobody actually sits there and plays these. These are designed specifically for YouTubers and streamers.
Oh, yeah.
To watch them react to them. Like, that's the only reason they exist. Yeah. Like, they're But, like, nobody's gonna, like, buy that game, like, I'm gonna play that by myself and tell my friends about it. Nobody does that.
Yeah.
They're meant to have the jump scares be shared and people freak out and get, whatever. All right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's kind of like silly games like Goat Sim and I Am Bread. Like, were made...
Yeah.
They were designed as PewDiePie bait.
Yeah.
Alright, Mech Warrior Expansion came out.
We are Smoke Jaguar. True-born warriors selectively bred for war over generations.
That dude looked like he got smoked, yeah.
It's a standalone game. It's a standalone game.
Oh.
What clans is?
Challenges. No home system.
I thought it was supposed to be an expansion.
How is that possible?
Looks good.
Great houses
Hope so it is.
here know the secret location of our home worlds. Now, it is only a matter of time before they bring their greed and their never-ending wars to our doorsteps.
It's time for us to move on.
What of the other clans?
or we go for invasion. Now. We
Just
begin
like
the
Mech
first
Warrior
stage of
Mercenaries,
Operation
or for
Revival
mercenaries,
by
would
laying
stand
claim to the
alone.
outer periphery.
Seeing
It's
these
very
beautiful cutscene animations and character models is really
You
nice.
or your rats to scurry back to.
If I'm being honest, it looks good.
Welcome to the 362nd, the Silver
If it
Jacket.
has a strong story, that'll be a good selling point for it.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've not picked it up yet, but Mnemonic has been playing.
Cannot go unpunished. Fire everything. Real mech warriors should be combat.
Hey D-Max, welcome in.
You are playing the worst of the worst bad guys, however.
Prepare to rejoin the Armada.
Yeah.
Ready yourselves. The true invasion of the inner sphere begins now.
One day you two will have to step up and decide what kind of future you're willing to fight for. No matter who stands in your way.
What say you, Star Commander?
Make Kerensky look over your glorious rise, Kid Jaden.
We could use skilled pilots in the fight ahead.
Good hunting.
Why does like 5 women have
They
the same
couldn't
voice
pacify
actress in
a
this
city,
though?
so they nuked the entire planet.
Oh my gosh. That was cool. That looks great.
Yeah,
Looks
no,
beautiful.
that trailer was a solid selling point for it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You know, the thing about like lip syncing in video games, like I always got the, you know, it all, like an Apple would always complain, it's like, wow, the lip syncing's off, and I'm just like thinking in my head, it's like, yeah, you know, the lip syncing like historically had to cover all the audio, so it's like
Yeah.
generic movements that would cover like English, French, German, you know, and just like approximate it, and it's fine. And it's hard to tell, like,
I'll
have
get
they...
it after a while. I don't have much trust in PGI.
Yeah. The developer, yeah. Or publisher.
Standalone game, they want like $80.
Dick.
For it. Collector's edition is a lot. It's a
Developer.
Yeah.
Okay. You Are Grounded. Sounds like an escape game. Oh, or worse.
Okay.
And self-publisher.
Маньяк! Он здесь! В моем доме! Улица Вязов 7! Приезжайте быстрее!
Dude, you don't get grounded in Russia. Grounded grounds you.
Your house arrest. Okay.
Comrade.
Again. There must be some, like, Russian, like, game development tool that looks like, gives this aesthetic, and there's just, all of them are making this.
Nothing makes Russian news more serious than Comic Sans.
Yeah, oh.
Or putting 3-4 different fonts in the same trailer.
Let's go. Count this. Font count. Let's go.
High score, man. Ah, Jesus.
Because, yeah, every one of these, they all look the same, and it's really weird and uncanny, and it's gotta be like, this is their game engine that is free for anyone.
Let's just
like,
pretend
Game
it's
Maker
Unity
Studio.
3D. It's probably Unreal. Everything in Unreal looks the same anyways.
Yeah.
Alright. Eden Crafters.
Whichever planet you select, paradise won't come
Ooh,
easy.
okay.
You'll have to face some extreme conditions.
Whoa.
Treacherous landscapes or radioactive areas. But
This doesn't look terrible.
secrets
Oh,
lie buried.
I think I've seen some of this before. I think I've seen a trailer for this at some point.
This looks a lot like Factoria. Or not Factoria, Satisfactory.
Yeah. It looks way more budget.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks
that
like
doesn't make it-
Satisfactory, but not as good. I mean,
But you
not
can
as
fly.
polished.
You can fly.
Huh?
I was thinking Space Engineers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, like, the point is, like, terraforming and stuff like this as well. Like,
Terraforming's cool.
Not just for you, but for all of humanity.
You were sold the moment you saw the tsunami? That was pretty cool, not gonna lie. Alright, you know.
Fun!
Terraform a planet, put your dick rocket in space, you know.
Not a bad price for what it is. It looks like yeah, we've seen
Oh,
far worse.
Wow, $20.
Although that doesn't have the crafting factory element.
No. Well, no, there was assembly line stuff. Yeah, see here, assembly line stuff.
But it's not like it's big. It's not. It doesn't seem to be as a huge.
Space engineers.
Alright, see, there's also a demo. $20 and it has a demo. It's pretty
Yeah.
pretty good.
It doesn't hurt to try, right?
Passageways. What do we got here? Seems more like a chill game. Yeah. Oh, that's
Okay. Isometric adventure RPG, turn-based and real-time combat. Okay.
Yeah,
Low
but
budget.
it doesn't look great.
Budget
Yeah,
RPG.
Gotta look like they're fighting through a Sims
This looks
house.
so good.
I'm with soccer right now. Let's go. Let's do this.
Yeah, the graphics aren't everything.
I like this thing though, is that like the early 2000s like PC RPG is such a vibe, and like this is, I'm down.
Okay.
It is Son of Her Winter Nights.
Yes. Yeah, Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter Nights.
I feel like I'm the only one here that's not feeling this one, and that's okay.
I'm kinda down for this. It does. The animation is jank.
It is
All
very
of this,
jank.
the visuals are jank, but I don't know. I don't know why. I'm just like, huh.
It's like a dragon person with like a beard. How can you not?
Yeah. Who doesn't want to have a dragon beard?
Wait till you
man?
realize that it has wings for ears. $20 there, off sale. Passageway of the Ancients.
Yeah, I'm adding that to my wish list. I don't know.
Macy's Magic Melee. Sounds like the best Black Friday. Spineless Studio? Oh, God.
Let's see.
Thanks, Sakura.
I'm not
Ooh.
seeing the trailer on our Discord.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I'm watching on the stream though. Oh my goodness.
Were you not seeing the trailer on the Discord?
No.
Did they all just stop or something?
It's on the stream, but I'm not seeing it on the screen share.
Getting a message saying that the now it's up.
Is it there now?
There. No, it's freaking out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Network conditions on Discord.
Yeah. It's okay. I can watch it on the stream.
Yeah, there's not really anything I can do about that, unfortunately.
That's okay. Can you brave the arena though and claim its prize? That's my question.
No, but I can close the tab and move on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not like dropping. I'm not having network issues. This must be on Discord's end. Like, I'm not having a hard time upload to Twitch or anything, as far as I can tell.
So weird.
Place of Decay.
There you go.
That's a portal gun, right?
It very much feels like it, yeah. It's horror portal.
this robot with a TV for a head is very menacing.
Yeah. Oh, scary robot head. Huh. It's like if somebody saw the spooky parts, right? The Rat Man of Portal and was like, let's make a game like that. That's just that part.
The Rat Man of Portal?
You know about Rat Man?
Well, this doesn't ring a bell, no.
Oh, there's in Portal, you're not the only one there. There's another human that is Rat Man, who is like all these little secret places you can find with like he's got graffiti all over the place.
Well, yeah, I know about those. I know about all the Easter eggs. No, Rat Man doesn't ring a bell though.
Yeah, that's his name. They had like a comment. Like it was weird. It was really good.
Okay. I thought you were telling me it was like
He's
some hairy
still alive?
monster running around.
He's still alive, yeah.
Yeah? Oh, I kind of assumed that guy was like... I don't know, it's been a while.
He dies to wake you up is like the thing. Like, your Chell is around because of him. Something like that.
Okay, we're at the end of Wednesday. Earthquake Margarita School? What?
What?
Okay. Earthquake Margarita School.
Okay, Santa Margarita School. Again.
That sounds less like I'm getting drunk.
Clown always behind. Okay. Okay, guys.
This is the game where you're not allowed to turn around ever.
Again, it looks exactly like those other ones. Yep, all of this.
You can turn around because he'll still be behind you, so then he'll be in...
Oh, there was a game where the monster was attached to your back the entire time. And just always attached to your back, and sometimes it would be visible.
Was it third person?
No, it wasn't third person. They wouldn't have gotten away with it then. It was very much like this was a developer trick.
Was it?
I think it was PT. I think PT. The monster was attached to you the whole time.
Oh yeah, like when they found out like behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it was PT.
Okay.
Have we seen a clown yet?
Oh!
we lost Bogus!
I can't! Why are there so many of these?
Because it's October.
Oh, that one's called Earthquake Santa Margarita, not Margarita School.
Nope. It says Margarita School.
Margarita School.
I know, it's so dumb. Alright.
Really sends a different message.
Yeah, it does. Like
I was like, I don't know if this is necessarily going to be safe for the
Five Nights at
stream.
Freddy's, yeah. Okay. Alright, we got through Wednesday. We're on to Thursday.
Oh, got through Wednesday. Hump day. That was a hump day. That was a hump day right there.
Mad and Max. Alright, let's rock.
Okay.
What?
I love the animations for moving is the funniest thing in the world. Why is
it's so different from the vehicle part is so different.
Oh my god.
Are those lizard people like Krogans from Mass Effect? Is that Rex?
That looks like Rex. Yeah, that absolutely looks like a
What is
Krogan.
happening here? Mad and Max.
Survival game with zombies and dinosaurs.
I mean, you know what? Good on you. I think that was a choice. That was a choice, and I love it.
Here we go.
Sure.
Here we go. Here's the selling point. Split screen co-op with no controller support.
Huh.
Yeah, everybody's like, wow, fuck that. I ain't getting that close to anybody with my keyboard.
Aw. Yeah, that's just a Krogan.
Yeah.
What dinosaur is that? Game? Tell me.
Kroganosaurus Rex.
AI generated content. Yep, it's AI.
Alright.
Alright,
There's
game.
no reviews on this? They want $6? Bring your own keyboard.
$6? Seriously?
I don't know about that
That's
game.
alright. It's tagged as Adventure Racing Simulation Point and Click.
Oh.
I mean,
How is bring you gotta have 2 mice. That'll work.
Alright. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game.
Alright. Let's go.
Wait, they have a gator now?
All the tags.
And to the new ones that recently arrived.
Hello, sexy praying mantis.
I lost all impulse control. Could there be something in the water making you crazy? Some kind of organic.
What the fuck is happening in the story right now?
Who the heck is that? Only the Ninja Turtles can find out and fix this.
Yeah.
Why are the turtles so scrawny?
It's sort of the movie. Because they're actually teenagers. I actually kind of like the aesthetic. That's a debated one, but this looks.
I guess they
great
do
to
look
me.
more like teenagers than adults now, yes.
That's true.
Yeah.
Teenagers are fucking uncomfortable to look at.
The movie was very enjoyable.
So their attacks are all like coloring pencil.
Oh yeah, this is how the movie was. This is the same style as the movie.
Oh, I haven't seen this movie.
And they have lots of pizza.
What the fuck?
I'm down, man. I love the movie. I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles though, so like that's just my jam. That's my childhood right there.
Dude, same. I just had a whole birthday party themed after it. For 40. Oh, that's
Oh,
cool.
alright.
Cool skins.
Alright.
1984
Oh.
comic pack. I'm in.
Yeah, the old school black and white. Let's go.
Actually, let me show you what just came in the mail. Just got this in the mail because there was a sale on Amazon. The complete, all 10 seasons, like this thing's full of DVDs.
Baby.
So these are DVDs, 4x3.
Oh.
The original cartoon, is that what that is?
Yeah, all 10 seasons of it.
Nice.
So
That's some good
100
stuff right there.
193 episodes. It was less than $30.
Irma's better than April. I'm just putting it out there.
Who?
Irma is better than April. Just putting it out there.
All right. Fighting words. So yeah, no, I grabbed this because I have that triple play over there, the DVD VHS CRT. Perfect for this.
That's perfect. Just have that on.
April is the best. She has pockets.
Yes.
Yeah,
There you go.
That show had the best April. I'll say that.
Which one?
That cartoon.
Cartoon's best April. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get caught up with. I need to get caught up with Turtles. I need to get caught up with
Well, I'm not really. You know, I don't think I've seen everything the Turtles. So
First movie's best movie, still hands down.
Cinematic you know,
masterpiece.
first movie's fine. Secret of the Ooze is my movie.
Oh my gosh, Secret of the Ooze is good.
That's my
Secret of the
movie.
Ooze is good.
I feel like
But
that's
Turtles
the one,
wins.
and I'll die on this hill. That's the one where they got the fun turtle combat right.
Yeah.
Because the first one spends too much goddamn time moping around a farm and letting
Hold on.
Splinter do all the ass kicking.
Hold on. Turtles 2, though, Leonardo doesn't have the katanas. He's only got 2 sticks. It's not right. The rest of it, yes.
Did he
doesn't
not have
his
swords
katanas.
in that whole movie?
Yep, they removed the swords completely because that could be violent.
I have. I just watched this. I've never noticed that.
Yeah, doesn't have swords. He has 2
I'm
sticks.
always watching the costumes and never the weapons.
Yeah, it's wild.
I've seen that
But no,
movie dozens of times. I've never noticed he didn't have swords. He just had swords in my head.
Violent. Nunchucks aren't violent. Sticks aren't violent.
Nope. Sides
aren't
were still okay.
Jeez.
They're knives. You stab them. You stab people with them, but they're like, no,
You
they're
know what's-
fine.
You
I'm
know
gonna
what's
have to
funny
watch
about
it
that?
again. I feel like I've Mandela swords into that movie.
Yeah, you fill in that gap yourself. But yeah, no swords.
Dude, that's
Disney was
fucking
very
crazy.
disappointed.
That's
What's
crazy.
funny about that idea is that swords are probably the least accessible thing for children. Like, what kids are gonna get their hands on swords? Not many.
Not many.
What kids are gonna get their hands on sticks? All
Everyone.
of them.
Man, okay. That just had my world rocked. I've never noticed they weren't swords.
Wow.
And
That's wild.
I have watched that movie a lot.
Oh yeah. That was one of my all-time favorites. That one is my kid favorite. Like kid me, if I was to be asked kid me, like what's your favorite one? It's Secret of the Ooze. Adult me, I'm like, oh, that first one's so good. Oh,
The first one's fine. The first one's fine. I just really love the second one.
I like the dark and brooding. I like the sadness. But no, I get it. Then there's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3, which we don't really talk about. That one.
Actually, like, we were gonna watch that too on my birthday, and we were just kind of all tired, and like nobody wanted to stay up for it.
No one should stay up for that.
I need to watch it again. I need to watch it again, but I've only seen it the one time, and I did not care for it when I was a kid.
None of the newer movies are even in contention.
Oh no, we want to talk about 2007. That movie is perfect. I love it.
Saw that in theaters.
The one?
Oh, so good.
TMNT.
Yeah.
I saw in theaters like 3 or 4 times. Like that one just nailed it.
I'm revealing myself as not a big Turtles guy.
That's okay. But the Raph and Leonardo fight scene is one of the all-time best fight scenes in movies. That movie.
That movie
That's the
definitely.
animated one, right? The
Yeah.
CGI one.
Very
Okay.
CGI one.
Yeah, I heard good things about that.
Patrick Stewart. It really is good. And it's also a sequel to 1, 2, and 3, the live action movies. Like it's part of that trilogy.
Yeah.
Or part of that arc.
Actually, you know what I did see was the crossover between the cartoons, which was a pretty fun movie.
Oh yeah.
No? You haven't seen that?
No. I'm behind. Like I've seen all the movies, I've seen like large chunks of the show, but like know this. My parents decided this was gonna make me violent, and they took away all of my Turtles VHS. They took away everything, threw it in a fucking dumpster. It was all gone. Had all the Burger King VHS, and I was never allowed to watch it again. So I've been like harboring my love for this for so long, and then trying to play catch up as an adult.
One of my number one favorite Turtle merchandise, and then we can move on. I'm sorry, I just had to talk Turtles. They had a graphic novel that came with a cassette tape that was a audio drama of the
first
comic.
episode. Yep.
Yeah, and it's just like that's the best.
I had that too. And you had to like
audio drama.
Turn the page and flip the tape, and it even had like the ninja rap on the end of it with Vanilla Ice.
Oh, good times.
Yeah. And like, I had like the coloring books. I even had to spend a whole weekend getting the fucking mutagen out of the carpet.
Oh yeah. And
if you've had the slime canisters from Turtles, there is a smell you'll never forget, and also like just everything stuck in it. The one time you slap it into something. Yeah. Yeah, there was nothing that smelled quite like I can still smell it. And it wasn't a bad smell, it's just something I'll never forget.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I had like all the characters, and then I had like the van and like a thing that launched slime.
Oh yeah.
And that only worked one time.
I had the pizza shooter. It shot pizzas out at people.
Yeah, the pizza shooter, man. Oh man. Yeah, like coloring books. Oh man. Love the Turtles. Yeah, my parents decided like me running around the backyard going, "Hi-ya!" like was too much, and I was gonna kill people, so they took it away. Thank God! You could all be dead right now if I'd have been allowed to watch the Turtles.
Yeah. Thanks,
parents.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Everyone's thanking you now.
That was a close one.
That was so close, right? Sakra's like, "Oh, it's my Hatchday." No, I'm a murderer because I watched the Turtles.
Nope. Turtles, yep.
Remind me to clip that.
So what I was
and send that
referring
Mom.
to is called Turtles Forever, which is a crossover between the 2003 animated series and the 1987 series.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I
wouldn't
thought it
mind.
was fun, although big fans of the 87 series might be a little miffed at how they are presented as being kind of silly in comparison.
Yeah.
Just because of the nature of things, you know.
All right, what's next? What do we got?
Yeah, what do we got next? See, I'm all motivated to watch more Turtles. Like I'm in a mood for it. Here is
do it.
Blind Fire. Looks like there's a higher production value on this than most of the things we've seen tonight. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actual FPS.
In an FPS. That is a lot of like view
I mean,
swing.
It is.
Yeah.
Holy
is it
shit, that
VR?
Game.
This isn't real footage. This is not how the game plays.
This is bullshit.
Yeah.
This is like how Call of Duty wants you to see their game.
Yeah, exactly. Huh.
Completely forgettable characters. Alright, so
But
this
no
must
early
be...
access.
This must be PvP then.
Yeah, it's like an arena shooter kind of thing.
Let's say online co-op, which is interesting.
I get like teams. You can meet teams.
That's not co-op.
Yeah.
Generic team shooter. Yeah.
Oh look, Destiny characters.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
So I read like, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. They want... I mean, it's only $9. Which is pretty close to free. So...
And the Cyberpunk logo.
Yes, I was gonna say exactly that. I was like sitting there going, Ghost Runner? No, Cyberpunk.
Yeah. Alright, Killing Time Resurrect. Oh, this is a remaster.
Oh yeah, nighttime.
Oh. Okay.
Cool.
I didn't realize this was coming out.
Atari's always bringing things back now.
To the Conway Estate.
Oh! FMV! FMV, let's go!
There's the clowns.
Yes, I've never seen this game before. This is amazing.
Wow.
Digitized actors.
It's really good.
Yes, all of this. Give me all of this. Digitized actors FMV.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow. Yeah, that looks really good.
I will pass not into the field of reeds. My body will keep time in its place.
Sign me up.
Yeah.
Wish listed.
Yeah. Fuck,
Yep.
that looked good. That looked great. Alright, I'm just sliding that tab over. They want $25 off sale. Apparently, controllers work, but they have to be plugged in. USB only. Except for the Xbox controllers. Steam Deck verified, that's nice. Cool. Alright. Well, see, the original Killing Time's also on Steam. It's $10.
Yeah, and this one's 25 on sale at 20 right now. But it looks like there's a big upgrade though, so I'm like, you know.
It does. Yeah.
David,
Yeah, I don't know, because, like... The original also looks very fucking good. Yeah, Night Dive always does Lord's work. This one feels more natural than those odd new sprites, you know?
Oh.
I think there's room for both of them.
Oh,
God,
but that FMV is so, yeah.
That's some pixels right there.
It's
Some fat
incredible that they got that detail out of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can see going for the remaster just for the visual fidelity and those FMVs.
Yeah, for
That's-
me,
that's cool.
I think I'd try both.
Oh yeah.
I think I'd try both.
Why not both?
Why not both? That's right. Unknown 9 Awakening. Mostly negative. This will be good.
Ben and Namco.
Namco. And it's mostly negative?
This feel like a sequel to Murder Soul Suspect or something?
Yeah, right?
This is why you don't pick on women.
Man, I had no idea. They'll use their ghost powers on me.
Ghost warp and ghost. Oh, possessing. I like that. Okay, possessing bodies.
I mean, that's a reasonably exciting trailer.
Gives you an idea what the gameplay's about. Like you get a feel for it.
Oh yeah, totally just cinematic, of course. But it's got me interested.
It informs you about the gameplay. It informs you like of the plot. Like, huh? Wonder what the mostly negative's about.
Hold on, this character, the model. Is she the girl that played Yennefer in The Witcher? She looks so fucking familiar, and I've been trying to place it.
Grub Jumper, I agree. Like, I gotta see the gameplay. Like, I gotta see it in action.
So.
I think she's a mocap actress.
That's what they were just showing there. I think they were showing like the real actress and like bam, yeah.
Yeah, that's her. That's her, 100%. 100%. That's Yennefer in the Witcher TV show. Well, that's kind of fucking cool. Okay. What is people's problems here? It's looking like a PS5. Now I understand the negative context. The outfit details.
Oh, okay.
This fuck is ass, I assume is what that says. And I never played it.
AMD should be ashamed in promoting this game.
Got this game free because I got a new CPU and gave it a try, and AMD sent me an email of this being included. Oops, okay, whatever.
Is it woke?
The narrative is disjointed. Wow, just wow! I got this game for free. So all the negative reviews got it for free. That's fun.
Yeah.
Was somebody complaining about woke?
Yeah.
I'm over that shit.
Yep. There's a new Tron game announced, and it features the main character is a woman, and like the comments are just woke.
No, a woman! Let's all freak the fuck out.
And like, oh, woke, and I'm like, oh my god, like.
And
I don't know. Do you get mostly negative just from that?
Yep, people, Sweet Baby Ink. Do I need to say more? Okay, so I see what's happening here.
I don't know what that was. Oh, I remember that. There was like some company they hired, all these companies hired to get more politically correct, like to help
if you see SBI or DEI, you immediately are like, I can't listen to a single word you have to say. You're a lunatic.
Oh yeah, okay, I see this now.
Yeah.
I was playing a Pikmin-like game with ants, and I made a joke about it. Must be woke as it's an all-female cast. Cause ants.
Oh, let's go.
I don't actually. So, are they complaining about performance?
They were like, the facial animations are a little weird, and that the characters fall, and that it's a woman.
Dan, I'm with you. I might buy this out of spite too. Honestly, like, we didn't see any gameplay. It's all like no gameplay.
Yeah.
What do we got here? We got gameplay here, maybe?
And shielded.
Oh yeah. So you can look at like the graphics are not not amazing.
The difference between cutscene and gameplay, yeah.
He killed someone I loved.
I'm looking at the positive reviews, and they're really kind of middling positive reviews.
And bridge the gap. You don't belong.
Oh wow, this trailer of gameplay does look pretty bad. To be fair.
A 7. Like, it's just the middle. Like, yeah, you know, it's got something, but it's not quite there yet.
This is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Yeah, you know, not full price. Not full price for me, but I'm still kind of interested in it. Not full price.
Subterra Core, great game, Grub.
Frankly, whatever that was, it might have been a cooler movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Metroland.
Brazilian. Grub.
Good. Oh.
It's a runner game, yeah.
Oh, okay. Where you can punch cars out of your way?
This is like that game where you run down the railroad or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty indifferent on this.
Yeah.
All right, what's
Come
next?
on, Brazil! Don't make me look bad. Grub is Brazilian. They're I'm sorry, Grub. They kind of made you look bad.
All right, we're on to Friday. Retro Realms Arcade. Okay, this is promising. Hack and slash, it says, maybe? Way Forward? Okay, okay. Lionsgate Films. What the fuck are all those?
What the hell?
That was a lot. Okay.
Huh? Oh, I know this one. Yeah. It's like a Halloween X Friday the 13th.
Huh. Looks good.
Oh, Ashley.
Interesting.
Okay.
Oh, an Evil Dead game. Cool.
But do they have Bruce Williams or Bruce Campbell?
Bruce Wayne? Did you say Bruce Wayne?
No, I said Bruce Williams, like Ash Williams. I mixed it up, yeah.
Ah. That's
Doesn't
cool.
necessarily have voice acting.
I mean, but
looks
he
good.
is. No, he is. He is. Bruce
Is he?
Campbell, 100%. There's a whole space game.
No. I'm saying the game doesn't necessarily have voice acting.
Okay. Yeah. You're right. So that's
Tacky on the
25.
Fringe is the one you're talking about, by the way. Tacky on the Fringe.
Thank you. Yeah,
space
Tacky
game.
on. In-app purchases, it looks like.
Yeah. Because, you can buy them individually or buy both.
Oh.
So Ash vs. the Evil Dead is like a $25 add-on.
Man, that seems quite... Yeah, they're 25 each or
Halloween
50
is
together.
Halloween is another $25 add-on.
Yep. That's a lot. That's asking a lot.
And Laura Strode and Kelly Maxwell are $5 each.
I mean, that is pricey. But I mean, when you say an add-on, I don't see a base price, so I don't think...
No, I think you're right. I think you buy one or the other, and then you buy DLC to
for
get the
the
other
IP.
half of it,
Yeah.
or you buy this $50 double pack. And I don't think I would pay $50 for... Wait, hold on.
There's like a museum, too, that you explore, which kind of adds to it.
Okay. I was like, yeah, all the screenshots here are first person.
And it looks like this is something where there's going to be a lot more. Like, you see there's all these other cabs that are covered up. And so, obviously, they're going to be doing a lot of horror franchises of the same style.
Oh, shit.
That they will do in the future.
Mr. V just said something that didn't make sense to my brain, but it's actually more expensive to buy both in the double pack. It's 1 cent more expensive to buy them together.
It's the convenience fee.
It should be if it was even priced, it'd be $49.98.
Yeah.
Wow.
That.
So I see what they're doing. I kind of like the idea, but that price is asking a lot. Like 25 for that. That's gotta be for me, like, got to be like a 10-hour game, and like I don't think that style can last that long for me.
I gotta send that to
That one
Chester
cent.
Mammoth so he can figure this out on his own, because that shit's funny.
What was that, Sakura?
Going to break my bank. That 1 cent.
Yep.
We got
They charge you 1 cent to save you a click.
That's
Yep.
hilarious.
The 1 cent that broke the camel's back.
All right, I'm gonna hit ads. They're like 20 seconds out, and then we'll hit the last game and wrap up.
Yeah, I agree, Grub. If it was 25 for both,
Yeah.
I would
25 for both, yeah.
Find Rob Graves, your scarecrow man. Wait, what? Did I just do a flip?
Oh no fucking way! Not these fucking things. Oh god.
Where's the potion? You promised me potion!
Nice trees. Oh, I almost thought that was lichen, but it's not lichen, it's actually growing on the trees. Lichen is this kind of fungus thing that attaches itself to certain trees, and it's like a parasite.
So here's the cosplay, everybody! We are currently playing, thank you, Richard. We are currently playing Vanellope Bunch Beats. I've got the skirt, I got the leggings, I've got the sweater with the little things on it, and we've got the candy in her hair. I got peppermint there. And then we have a core! Look at her! I'm not gonna put her on again, because this is hard, but I'll pick her up. She's made out of cardboard. Cardboard car. It'd be so cool to make one of those rotating things that like you see in car dealerships. This is what she looks like. And I appreciate you all so much for being so down.
Bueno, voy a agarrar cartas, pero no las voy a jugar. En teoría, a los 5 segundos. Felicidades por derrotar al jefe. Y ahora tienes más niveles que hacer. Está bien, hasta luego. Victoria. Muy bien, elimina 100 jefes, 4 de 100, tranqui. Ah, bueno, ¿ves? Esto no estaba en el...
Well then. Hands off, gentlemen. I wasn't expecting this at all. I wasn't expecting this at all. Oh goodness! I'll just watch if you don't mind. If you don't mind, dude. Of course not. Yeah, greetings. Like no. Wait, Siri, how does that? Ha! Told you would follow the rules. Oh my god! You're both really stripping. Come on, Grief. You gotta brand them just like the rest of us, right? It's like your mother is going to know. Dry your clothes and we'll have our cake. I suppose you have a point. I'm done. I'm freaking done. 15 minutes into the yeah, 15 minutes into the game and we've already started with the what the hell.
Have you heard of nipples? They say they're on the internet now. Do you know nipples are the eyes of the face? Wait, what? No. Eyes are the nipples of the face. There we go. That's...
My
We're going into an ominous crevice. Which sounds great. To be honest.
I just want to have sex with these cat women and forget about my problems.
Yeah, see, I can't... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Da-na-na-na. Did I get XP for that? I don't think I did. Oh, no, I did. I got a little bit.
All right.
Yeah.
We're
of our own destiny.
Why am I still hearing?
It's probably Steam stuff.
You killed someone I loved.
So okay, Chrome. Where did you go? And why did you go away?
Find your target.
Somewhere there's a browser that's playing.
You're wrong.
Some random Steam trailer.
No, it's the one. It's the one with the girl that we were just watching.
Oh yeah.
All right. I don't know what's gonna happen when I crash
Oh, I
Chrome,
hate that.
but
The fold is a strange place.
Oh.
okay.
Found something down there.
We must kill the Chrome.
Kill the Chrome!
That may crash Discord. I'm actually nervous about that.
Let's see.
Right, in task.
Okay. Bam.
Oh no. Okay, so killing Chrome killed off this thing. All right, I think the trailer stopped playing. High five. High five.
I was just it changed the thing on your stream, so I was just
Okay. All right. I think we're back on track. We just have to get back to our document.
Are we back on track? Oh. Hi, me.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Like, Chrome disappeared, and that trailer just kept playing from that Steam page. That was fun.
Back on track, but we have to hope that there's no train coming.
Every time. All right, we had one more game to look at.
You're currently streaming to us the Discord.
What?
Yeah. I see myself.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I know what I'm doing. It's fine. Okay. Change. Window. Here, you guys want that instead?
Yeah.
All right.
I guess that'll do.
All right. Okay, we got one more game left. And then we got some clips, but they're older clips. Nobody gave me any clips this week, so we're going to watch the ones that people gave me right before NEWSHOW went on hiatus. And then we're done for the night.
Ooh, fun.
All right, here we go. This is A Hero's Rest, an RPG town simulator. I mean, this doesn't look terrible.
So immersive.
Oh boy. We don't need eyes where we're going.
We can change the shaft.
Or no, it's where we're going, we don't need eyes to see.
So you like create the quests, create the adventures, like, you know, it's kind of like the sim golf of fantasy town builders.
That doesn't sound horrible to me.
Exactly.
Was this single player? Did we notice that?
I think so. Because I think you don't do the actual like RPG stuff. You are just the city builder.
Oh,
and customizer, I think.
So it's like good person dungeon keep.
Yeah.
Huh. An RPG town simulator version 1.0 out now.
Huh.
Okay. Let me out of here. There we go. A CRPG RPG city builder. Yeah, okay. Single player. 65 achievements. They want $25 off sale for that.
I see they finally just went off of early access, so then they're on full release.
Yes. Wait, that's why this sounds familiar. I thought a Heroes Rest sounded familiar. I think, was this on Kickstarter?
It could have been.
It feels like a Kickstarter.
But yeah, that whole early access roadmap looks like a Kickstarter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does. Big time. Alright, cool. People seem mixed on it. Pretty good.
Yeah. That's a tough one with early access games. Like, you never know, is that based on what we finally got? Yeah, when they bought in, yeah. That was cool.
Sacker, are you still with us? Is the birthday girl falling asleep?
Wake up, Sacker! Oh no, we lost Sacker. Yay!
Good. Alright. We got a bonus one here. Probably from Dan. Factorio Space Age. Maybe the... Oh no. I see Sacker in here typing. I think she just added...
cheat.
You gotta cheat? Alright. Birthday girl gets what she wants. Factorio Space Age. Let's go. That is... Whoops. Indeed Factorio.
The factory has grown, but its potential reaches far beyond. Now it's time to leave the known behind for a new expansion and ascend to the space age. Construct vast orbital platforms.
I have almost 4,000 hours in this thing.
Yeah.
Flying factories that
I've enjoyed watching you play this a few times I've tuned in.
This terrifies me. This is a true horror game for me.
Jesus, that's pretty.
Vulcanus, a hot volcanic planet with a thick sulfuric atmosphere. Nestle new factories on plains of ash between blazing volcanic mountains and cracked wastelands. Extract molten metal from lava.
Whoa.
Turn the planet's raw fury into the power of metallurgy. Gleba, a vibrant swampy planet of moldy lichen forests, constant rains, and odd creatures. Discover exotic
This game has some of the best pixel art ever.
Yeah.
This art style is so unique.
There's been only one planet till now, and now we have 4.
That's wild.
Mysterious remnants of a long dead civilization. Mine the ancient ruins and recycle.
There's tower defense to this? Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
I should let somebody that's played it answer it.
Use this electricity
Whoa!
factories and unlock new electro.
Okay,
I've
that's
had
cool.
this in my Steam library for a while. I need to get around to actually playing it.
Is a constant battle. Build your factory on floating icebergs. Harvest the bottomless ocean of liquid ammonia to fuel cryogenics and fusion power.
Kinda, enemies attack if you don't clear them out. You can also play with no buddies if you want.
Automate everything in Factorio Space Age.
Damn.
Yeah, Factorio scares me. Yeah.
That's too much for me.
It scares me. It terrifies me.
Yes. I like if I sunk into that, like that would be it. I'd have no time for
But if
anybody
you
else
have
in my
no
life.
buddies, what are you going to use tanks and artillery and nukes on?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Who are we gonna nuke?
It's true. It's true. Oh, okay, so this unlocks in 2 days, so this will be out on Monday? Maybe Sunday.
That's really cool.
I absolutely would be excited to watch somebody.
Monday.
It's Monday.
I can tell dates, I'm sure. Monday.
Space whales. Okay, we made it to the
I
last
might
game.
do extra streams.
When this comes out, you might do extra streams? Nice. Alright.
Yeah.
Get through Satisfactory.
Man, Satisfactory's the first person one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 3D.
That game is beautiful. Like, that is a good looking game.
This is the first time that I knew that there was a difference between the two. I didn't know.
Yeah, that's Factorio and the other one's Satisfactory, which is kind of amazing. That one I jived with pretty good. Like,
Me too, but I'm putting everything aside for Factorio.
Yeah.
Good.
I've seen your total play hours, Sakura. It's astronomical.
Yeah, I'll be there for
See
that.
which one has Sakura's vote.
Factorio is the one. I know this. I know Sakura. It's their birthday. And I know.
Totally.
All right, we got 4 clips. They're all from earlier in October, maybe September, but that's what we got. So we're doing.
That's fine.
I should submit my older clips.
Yes.
I don't get a lot of clips, but
that's fine. That's fine too. Honestly, like in my Discord, for anybody that doesn't know this, everybody watching, there is a place called Community Submission. If you got clips of that week you want shown on the news show, throw them in there. It's black box or it's comment box styled, so like you put it in there, it disappears, and I have it. It's mine then, and then we get to show it every Friday. So please do that. They're fun. All right, this is Dan Van Dam, chatting and gaming. Well, what is this?
Fun.
This is Unreal, right?
3,785.8 hours in Factorio.
Oh my gosh. You got run over.
Wait, hold on. The guy that he was shooting at got.
Yeah.
Wait, what is this? This looks like the gun from Unreal.
Yeah, it's Unreal 2004.
Okay. I thought it was. Then I looked at the map and I was like, maybe I don't know what this is. How old is this clip? That looks like a much different Dan than I'm used to. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
All right, what we got here? We got Catessio. Excuse me, how?
2004, I guess.
It's from 2004. What game is this? It looks like Ori. It is Ori, right?
What?
Oh no, I'm not gonna question it.
It's a weird glitch.
For the love of scam.
Yeah, we're almost out of here, Draconic dude. Almost out of here. Can you shameless promote myself in the Discord? Yeah, of course. You know, Mikasa, Sukasa, we're all streamers.
I mean, there is a channel for it.
Yeah, I mean,
Channel
yeah,
to self-promote.
Aim for that channel. Yeah, that's fine. No, I'm definitely not, like, look at my eyes. I'm pretty big on letting people talk about the fact that they stream. That's kind of my thing.
Stream?
Yeah. You love looking in my eyes. Hey, Bun Buns. Alright, now that I'm blushing, we're gonna go to this.
Secure the building and repel attackers until relief arrives. Oh. What? What? What's going on?
Oh, what the
Let's say after me, you stream. Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
Oh. Oh, man.
Just like phased through the door.
That was wild.
Fuck it. This is Black Hawk Down. Okay, we're watching that again. I was watching Sacra play the new Delta Force.
Oh, yeah.
That looks really good.
Until relief arrives. Oh. What? What's going on?
Oh, what the
It felt good too.
Oh, wait.
It's like, and then like 50 guys that spawn.
Somalians are wily people.
Man, I can't wait.
That is wild.
I am on like 20 days or something until Catessio and Breaking Deb are here. Cannot fucking wait. Okay.
Are they gonna claim the greatest distance traveled?
No.
No?
No,
Really? Wow.
because G-Funk was here from Australia.
Oh, right.
Well, I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
know. I don't know. We're gonna add it up when they get here.
No, you're probably right.
See,
they have to
I
go
think the only person that can get the greatest distance traveled, though, would have to also come from Australia and be further away than Tom.
Yeah, probably.
They have
further
tried
away
to.
places are
They've tried to cheat
not-
me. They've tried to cheat me. Like, what if I fly the other direction? What if I use kilometers?
What if I take a spaceship and go into orbit?
That would be valid.
Look, if somebody flies here in a spaceship, they can have top slot. That's some
Yeah.
fucking money. Like they go,
Yeah.
they go rent out the Origin space stick,
Yep.
and they land.
Hey,
They land.
What if?
A
What if
year
I go to
later-
your town and then I like go back and forth down a street for like
No.
an entire day?
No. No.
No. Oh.
No. No. It so it's the seat came in when we did the first quad land, and he hands me like, what do you say? It was like 609 miles, and I'm like, bullshit. You just wanted to say 6'9" because that's the whole thing. But no, from his house to my house on a road, it is like 609 miles. I forget exactly what it was, but it's on the scoreboard. It's on the scoreboard. And like, I don't know like how cosmically that worked out, but it did. But I also kind of don't trust him. Because I know Seek. Alright. Ooh, what's
Punisher.
this game?
That's Punisher, the beat 'em up.
Punisher.
Wow, okay. I only know that really overly brutal like PlayStation 2 game.
Yeah, this one just got re-released as part of the big package with Capcom. The Capcom fighting bundle with
that's
Marvel
cool.
vs. Capcom and all that jazz.
Oh,
Yeah, that got
cool.
included too.
But what did happen here? I'm trying to figure out what this clip is.
Capcom's big package.
Wow.
I think
GG?
I think that's stuck. Maybe or yeah.
Oh, she clutched the
clipped the
time by
time.
1
Oh.
sec. Okay, there's a timer somewhere. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. All right, I see it.
Oh.
Look at this timer up here. Okay. 5,
wow,
4.
Yeah.
It's it 5 now.
Not really
4.
seconds.
Yo, yep, right at 1.
Nice.
Bam.
Damn.
Very
Nice.
Bravo.
GG. Yeah, that little detail changed that clip completely, didn't it?
Yep.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen. Lady and gentlemen, excuse me. We made it through the news show. We made it through 10/18/24.
Now it's no longer. Or
Yes.
wait.
For you.
Actually, I don't know. Was it Sakura's birthday on the 18th? Or okay, so it's still her birthday for you, but not for us.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, like, Sakura math is she's 21 plus 24. It's her 24th, 21st birthday. So, like, I don't know when Sakura begins or ends. I don't see the hatching
the
thing.
Alpha and the Omega.
Yep. The Ouroboros
Kinda is,
of.
though. Oh, wait, no! Hold on, there's one more thing. There's one more thing.
ROFL, 1980 baby. You figure it out.
Dan, what happened? There was a thing here for Sakura. There was a song. Where'd it go? There's no link anymore. Did Sakura remove the song? What did you guys do to me? Team?
Maybe she does.
What came first,
That's
the
what I
Sakura or
would
the
do.
egg? That's a good question. No, there
I
was
did
like...
not.
There was a song here where it said Happy Birthday Sakura. It was a hyperlink to a...
I saw it though.
The site... Yeah. Okay, hang on. How do I find history on this shit? I just see people crying. Me and Danny are crying. History.
Gemini decided to remove it. They said no.
There is a tab on the side of this for history. Right?
Maybe on view. Up at the top.
Well... Let me try to republish it. Okay. What's this? Add comment. It's just edits. Yeah, there's like an edit history. I don't want to hide side panel. Wait. Last edited. Okay, I found it. Who took this out? Who took it out? I have no idea. Okay, I found the link. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
I got it. All right, this is I'll just do this. This is
I have not heard this.
You have not heard this? Yeah, Dan Van Dam posted this. All right, here's an AI song for Sakra's birthday.
In a jungle we a lizard bright, Sakra's name a shining light, with scales of pink, a gaming craze. She spends her days in pixel haze. Sakra, gaming queen, controller in hand, she'll beat everything. From quest to races, battles bold, her heart is pure, her spirit gold. Through levels high and dangers deep, she'll conquer foes and treasures keep. With joystick swift and eyes so keen, a gaming legend she's ever been. Sakra, gaming queen, controller in hand.
I don't have to do anything. Like he's controller, right?
Her heart is pure, her spirit gold. In pixels bright, her world unfolds. A tale of courage.
I can't look away. I cannot look away from Bogus Meat Factory right now.
A joyful cheer, a gaming hero, year after year. Sakra, gaming queen, controller in hand, she'll beat everything. From quest to races, battles bold, her heart is pure, her spirit gold.
You guys are also wonderful. I'm crying.
Oh, don't cry. Actually, do cry. Wait, there's more?
It's a good cry.
Oh, it's like 4 minutes long. Thanks for that, Bogus. He's gonna run out. He's gonna run out of things in his room to hold up. Oh, there we go. We got some sacks.
Wow.
She beats everything.
True.
This is making my cheeks hurt. Ooh. That was beautiful. That was thank you.
Happy birthday, Sakra.
Thanks for making that, Dan.
I guess happy belated birthday now from me.
Indeed.
Thank you, Dan.
All right. As is tradition. You okay over there? Man, you went all out.
I'm alright.
Sakura, seriously, happy birthday. We love you so much.
I got 17 minutes left.
And then
It's Sakura time.
Then we have to wait a whole year to do it again.
Wait, you're Central? Oh, I didn't know that.
Wait, that's right. Florida has 2 time zones? Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck, I forgot about that. I had that realization recently, too. All right, as this tradition, we're gonna...
list everything in the ST for convenience.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna go Bogus Bork, Sakura. I want to know when your next stream is, what you're gonna be streaming.
So yeah, Sunday at 7 p.m. I think Sakura and I are gonna try Portal 2 co-op.
Co-op.
For what we did as a redemption for hitting all the milestones in the save-in raid, which I'm finally getting to.
That's a good time.
I still got 1 or 2 outstanding, like doing all of Half-Life in VR.
Oh man, it'll be fun.
Bork, what you got?
I still have save and raid stuff to do.
That's the last one I'm beholden to.
Yeah, my next thing is on Monday. I am actually playing a newer game. One of the indie games that I tried out last week, which is Carrion, where you play monster. Yeah.
Carrion's good.
Yeah, it's been a lot of
Carrion's
fun.
good. There's few games like that one.
scientists.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty close to the end.
Good. That's right. I was lurking on you the other day.
Oh, thank you.
Sacker, you got community stuff in the morning, right? You got City Heroes.
Saturday's packed for you.
9 hours and 15 minutes or so. Saki Day with Quake 1 as Doom Guy and the just fan-ported PS1 version of Quake 2. Then City of Heroes.
So they're playing, and we talked about this earlier. We talked about City of Heroes earlier, but it's an older MMO, and it's easy to jump into no matter what level you're in. So that's open to
free.
Yeah, it's free.
I didn't mention that.
Yeah.
That's important.
But hit up Sakra's channel. She's gonna be playing with the community tomorrow. Lots of fun.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Does anybody, Sakura? Is there somebody you want me to raid?
I'm like City of Heroes mega fan, though, so I'm a little biased.
Let's see who's out here. I'm off.
Let's raid your mom.
Oh.
Let's raid your mom.
Does your mom stream?
Yeah.
Your mom streams.
My mom probably doesn't even know what a stream is.
Oh man, your mom's doing Corridor 7. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. That's perfect.
That's not Austin Powers approved.
Capstone game?
Yeah, the Capstone game. We tried to play that. We tried to play that multiplayer in the Quadland. It was a disaster. It is
the pinnacle.
That part
of
was
gaming.
never finished. All right, I'm off for the weekend. Gonna be taking care of house stuff, whatnot. I'll be back with the 1 hour stream on Monday. More Stalker on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I am. Oh, actually, let me pause this right
Please, everyone. Thank you all once more.
Thank you, Sakura. Thank you, everyone.
You are very welcome, Sakura.
I'm gonna throw this out there really quick. There may or may not be a news show next week. I haven't found a guest for it just yet. Bork, I'm gonna have you on a solo news show in the future, like we talked about. Yeah, just be us. It may or there might be a little bit of break in the news shows again as we get ready for the next Quadland, but for December, it was a suggestion from Like an Apple that we do like news shows based on like early years. So like it would be like News Show 1994 for December, and we'd break out like maybe like a PC gamer from like December 1994. And,
You must have me on for this.
Yeah. No, I got it. Yeah, absolutely. So we'll be digging through some PDFs of old gaming magazines and treating it like it's that day. And getting excited about games that haven't come out yet.
Late 90s, might be a issue of PC Gamer that I actually owned at one point.
Maybe, yeah. I know somebody archived them all at some point.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna be digging those up. Honestly, I'm really hyped about that. My wife had a brilliant idea in that one, and I'm like, yeah.
Instead of new releases, what about talking about what people are streaming?
Ooh. Yeah, for December.
Yeah, going through the. Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, special
I'm gonna be
December
playing Arena.
December news shows sounds like a great idea.
I already know what I'm playing for December. Elder Scrolls Arena. We're gonna beat that dang game.
Arena, nice. You need to fucking come here so that we can do Battlespire.
Battlespire Deathmatch
Walk your ass.
Tournament.
Let's go.
Oh man.
You start making sounds like that,
great.
Bork, you're gonna get invited too.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm such a social introvert. I told Artyom I was like in his town, like what was it?
That made me really sad.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just such a what is the word?
If I ever traveled out of the state, I'd be visiting everybody. Like, okay, who's in Indiana this week? Like, the state. It doesn't matter.
He's
Let's
also
go.
an alien, but it doesn't want to admit it.
Yeah.
What's that?
You know, Sakura.
You're an alien.
I'm a what?
Resident alien over here, yeah.
Oh, an alien. Maybe. No comment.
All right, what was I talking about? Okay, we talked about future news show. It may be different until January. Maybe different until January. Because this month gets busy. All right, I'm gonna hit that raid again for your mom. We're gonna go over there.
Thank you again, everybody. Happy birthday, Sakura.
Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me tonight. This was a very cool and special news show.
So much love.
And now now we know I can do the multi-person format. So
yeah,
maybe. That would probably be the right call for like the December ones, though, so that we don't leave anybody out that wants to take part in it.
Yeah. Cool.
All right, I'm gonna hit the raid button. I love you all.
Yeah,
Thank you so much
totally.
for being here, and I will see you around this weekend, if not Monday.
All right. Have a good one, everyone.